his knife that we discovered was owned by and signed by Pansy. It was Rush's old knife. He did sell it.
No, I'm
Jason,
going
so
to.
Can't believe it.
Want to point that out?
Just so heartbroken.
50 seconds. Probably.
Oh, good. Yeah, I get confused. I could run ads, but I don't want to, because it's kind of defeating the purpose of streaming. But that's just my philosophy. Okay. Wait, why is it muted?
We're off to a
Heroic
great start
one!
for Heroic.
It was a
Yay!
great start for Heroic. A little bit scrappy in the
Heroic?
beginning, but they showed
Okay.
their quality there as they close out on Game Allegiance map pick.
You love to see it, Sam. Just a slobber knocker to kick off the playoffs. When you just got two forward-facing strikers in the ring together, just trading blows. And I mean, that's how this game started. Obviously, Game Legion out on top at the 5-1 start, but Heroic quickly got into the fight and didn't really let up once they did.
English is my first language, but I've never heard that word.
Slobber
What did you
knocker?
call this?
It's got to be an American term.
A slobber
It's like in
knocker?
boxing, whenever you're hitting them so hard that, like, you know, this...
Ah, okay, that makes a lot
wow.
of. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Have you ever heard that word?
No.
before, Striker?
But also I'm not a UFC or a
Can
boxing.
I be
or
honest?
Yeah.
I thought he just made it up. I was like, are we just making up fun words to describe
I wish I did.
maps?
That'd be pretty
Nah.
cool.
Anyway,
Honestly, it's my new. It's TIL, man. I'm just gonna start using it from now on.
sorry to
I fit to see it in your
interrupt
next
you.
article somewhere.
There you go.
I was just super surprised by that word. Continue with your analysis.
No, it was just a fun, scrappy game at the start, man. That's really all I can say, but I feel like Heroic kind of quickly settled in and took over.
Yeah, pretty much. I was kind of impressed with how they were approaching middle. I think they were pretty disruptive to PR and what PR and Towson were trying to do. I mean, Towson went from being like 10-1 in round 4 to 13-13 by the end of the game. We were doing so much praise of their rifling core trio, and I don't think any of them really had any impact in this game. It was X-Cloud and Nilo who were just doing a lot of work in middle, and then Alcaran actually had a lot of good rounds as well. Just being that third supportive guy, that's what I was looking to see from Heroic if they were to make the next step to becoming more of a top 10 contender. So this was a really cool game from them in terms of the output from their stars.
I also just love that, you know, you can see there by the scoreline, all of their players, Nilo obviously having the banger game, but everyone stepping up, getting frags on the board. There's a confidence to this Heroic lineup that I think is quite interesting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, you look at all three top performers for Heroic. You talk about Nilo, a guy who gets signed but just immediately goes to the bench for the first 6 months of the year, hops off and has immediately had phenomenal impact for Heroic since he's been on the squad. Definitely one of their star riflers. X-Flow continues to just be a huge star and a very important role as being that aggressor on both sides of the map. And then look, Alcaran, what a performance from him too. I mean, he's a guy who's just coming off an academy team. He's coming into, you know, a revolving door roster where things are a little bit shaky. He obviously wasn't even able to play CAC.
Yeah.
They had to use Hades as a stand-in for that event. So Alcaran's future all of a sudden becomes a little bit, you know, you kind of wonder where it's at because he is on loan. And Hades actually did play kind of well for a time for Heroic at that CAC event. But he's proven why Heroic had interest in him in a game like this one. And honestly, he's been playing pretty well all tournament, in my opinion. So cool to see him heating up with the op.
Yeah, for me it was more concerning that we didn't really see that much out of Game Legion. I mean, some of their approaches I was talking about the middle, I was going to be the guy who was just going to hype up BR all game long, and just he was actually struggling a lot in middle. I mean, he was getting picked off through smokes. He was trying to be the opening guy for Towson, as you were talking about in the pregame, that was going to be a big duo in middle. They were just catching him off guard all the time, or they were just catching him through a smoke. He just wouldn't make those opening moves happen, and effectively how the first, let's say, 5 gun rounds went was there was no real early round. Like, everything was basically decided in the middle, and it went straight to late round. It's just like you have the 3v4, 4v3 instant switch up to like late round games at like 120 in the round.
Yeah, it's funny you bring that up because it's like our job kind of is setting the table. We're in these pregame segments. We're like, this is the key matchup to really look out for. And sometimes the teams just kind of toss the table over and say, yeah, what you said has nothing to do with what's going to happen. That's not reality. And this one, it really was the key matchup, I felt like. The fact that X-File was able to really come alive kind of, you know, through that 6-round stretch in the first first half defensively and shut down PR, and Towson was massive in how they were able to eventually recover and take the lead, and then they carried that momentum into the second half and pretty much bulldozed them on their T-side to finish the game. So that really was a critical point in the match throughout.
Early map recovery, I mean, that is what happened with Heroic. I think, Striker, you have a round example that you wanted to bring up, which was in that early game. What are you looking to highlight here?
Yeah, this was just right after the chaos of the force buys we saw back and forth, and this was just actually a full eco from Heroic, where they actually use Gamer Legion's smokes to their advantage. I mean, this is the one that's near Donut, right? They just boost over to get the pick, and this is the second one. So ZTR puts the smoke down in short, right? And it just actually covers the entire pathway from short towards the bomb site. And what Heroic do is they just push through it, and they just create so many different angles that you have to take care of if you're the riflers, that you don't even know where to expect them to come from. So it was just kind of a cool little small way to put.
I should have. Yeah,
take
you're right.
Game Legion off guard. It actually ended up in a 1v2 for
dumb.
Rez. And what I wanted to
Dumb
point
dumb.
out from here,
Me dumb dumb.
this was actually the round that put their economy under a lot of strain, because the next round that ended up in a 1v or it was like a 3v1 fight, or they were trying to search for the last guy, and 2 of them got killed, and only 1 person survived. And 3 rounds later, that actually caused Heroic to take the 7-5 in the half, because towards the end they actually didn't have the money to be able to buy, for the rest of the half, because it looked like they were going to build up so much economy from the early chaos. But that's actually what stopped it.
I love that you highlighted that round
on the
specifically,
CPT
because I think a lot of
premiere.
people
What the
maybe
fuck
would have
is CPT
overlooked the economic
premiere?
impact that a round like that had, because they ultimately lost the round despite doing a
Yeah.
lot of damage. But I think it also just totally encapsulates what we saw the entire first half, which was just scrappy, just banging plays, and eventually the tides did turn.
Yeah, okay, I can do
We're now
that.
moving to Dust 2, which is
That's
Heroic's
F6.
map pick. And based on what we've seen on Ancients, should Gamer Legion be worried?
They should be, in my opinion. I mean, they only recently
Fucking
started playing
what?
Dust 2
1K
within, like, the last few
views?
months, and while they have had some successes, it's like you
Disgusting.
kind of wonder, do they have the protocols in place to deal with some of the mid-layer situations they're going to face against a
Where is
Heroic
it?
team who is very scrappy, very in your face, and play a very oppressive play style, and their riflers are in fine form, and so you know that you're going to be dealing with the X-Flash. Just
I mostly hit my garbage can. Not really. I need to clean it up. You guys are gonna sleep? Ralphie! Oh wow, that's nice.
Welcome back to Capcom Fighters. You are now with the duo of degenerate commentator hours, Ringe and James Chen. Hope everybody's having a great time out there. We are in our natural element, so you know we're already going to have the energy. It's going to be great matches, as we've already seen, right? This is all, like pretty much the offline LCQ for Capcom Cup, and all of the matches have been elite. All of the like pools, winners qualifier matches have been ridiculous. Even the losers side just stacked to the gills. James, how are you feeling, man?
I mean, it's like, what, 1:30 or something like that? Is this supposed to be late?
Right? This is what we do.
Isn't everybody awake at this time,
This
full
is
of
what we
energy,
do.
you know, watching some Street Fighter? I'm playing Street Fighter at this time, and
You were literally playing Street Fighter and barely beat the buzzer.
Yeah. That's Jeremy's fault.
That's fair. That's fair. He's an enticing individual to play.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, indeed. Glad everybody has been enjoying the show so far, I'm sure. And we are not stopping with the level of action that's going to be coming at you, right? We got matches like King Show and Aqua. We got Emperor, and I believe, oh man, my own handwriting deceived me on this one. But we also got Habiki and Lex. That's going to be a little bit closer to our hearts, right? Obviously,
yeah,
with Lex
of course.
being NA/UK and all that. But yeah, it's definitely going to be some fun times today.
Oh, yeah, of course. Look, there's been so many good matches again, and this is literally the last chance for most of these players in here. And some of the crazy things, for example, the the top 6 in points from around the league, they make it into Capcom Cup from getting those points. The 2 bottom finishers of that right now are Itazan and Ending Walker, and they're both out.
Oh, I didn't know about Itazan's fate, but yeah, Ending
And-
Walker, that's so heartbreaking for both of them.
And the ones right under are Punk and Kings Vega, and I think Kings Vega's in losers.
Okay.
So, I mean, look, I don't want to jinx anybody, but like, Punk is
man,
still on
bruh.
winner's side. So,
Yeah.
but I heard in order to get enough points to make it to even overtake Itazan and Ending Walker, he would have to get top 8.
Top 8. That's the goal. All right. Well, you know he's going to be aiming for it. I saw on stream earlier he was rocking the cami, right? He's been soul searching a little bit, but in this crucial scenario, it doesn't surprise me that he's going back to the tried and true. But we'll see. Obviously, there's going to be more pressure and higher stakes matches to come for Punk as he is still in winner's side. But we got a whole lot to determine who's still going to get into top 96, right? It's stacked. Like I talked about, King Show and Aqua, VX Bao is still here, Emperor is still here, Taisei, Hope, the Modern Aki. We got so many players, John Takeuchi, Taco, Pugera, Shuto, Oil King, Kawano, like so many more to come.
Yeah. Some players obviously didn't have a chance to make it here, like Daigo, Mena, and Kaba, they were signed up, but
Gotcha.
they've all kind of DQ'd themselves. So, I mean, Daigo has that spot. He has a chance to still make it in the Japan World Warrior. Mena's already in there. I'm sure Kaba
Qualified several
can,
times.
AGHHHHHHHHH.
World Warrior for free.
Who knows, right? It's gonna be so interesting seeing how like this is the last offline chance here, and then a lot of the
Here
World
we
Warriors
go.
are wrapping up as well. So some of these players are
Here we go,
also
bro.
in
Fight Club
SFL.
Championship.
Like, SFL might be their last chance to get to the Capcom Cup. You know what I mean? So like the SFL this year is gonna be crazy because of the live aspect here in the US, and of course UK introducing the live aspect last year, and SFL Japan going down how it always goes down. Of course, shouts to Vicious and Senkola always on the call with those.
You can see the guy with the bat top joystick over there.
Bat top.
That's what we used to play on. I can't play on those anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I was literally just using one there, and so I'm going to be yelling at the production team. It's one of their joysticks.
Oh, okay. Getting fancy with the levers, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
I've always been a very basic Japanese lever type guy. You know what I mean? Like I really love how far we've gone with the peripherals, though.
Right.
And how much customization there is to be had.
So you haven't made the transition to leverless yet?
I do play leverless on some other games, but for Street Fighter and a lot of the Capcom games, I definitely play stick.
Yeah. I'm old school, man. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. I'll be
feel
on the
you.
sticks for a while, so.
Yeah, especially when like heavy movement games, I need like my stick. Like I cannot do it on leverless whatsoever. But we got some heavy hitters coming to the stage right now. It'll be Terry versus Blanca. I'm gonna find out who's actually sitting down. I recognize one of the players, but their name is escaping me at the moment. But we're gonna obviously find out here real quick.
Yeah, that's gonna be Aqua, of course, with the Blanca, and Kincho with the Terry. I do appreciate the fact that they matched. They're gonna go to. They're going to the big dance. They might as well match outfits here. So.
Little UCLA homecoming, you know about that, James.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's get the pressure going in the corner, though. Aqua playing the Blanca. Kincho immediately gonna represent some invisible reversals, though.
Yeah, just get out of there right now. But now, you know, the next time he's in that situation again, we'll see how that plays out.
Aqua is forcing such a fast pace here. Throws Kincho's wake up button attempt, looking for the parry. Kincho's meeting him with the pace, but he's losing out on it, and Aqua represents his own invincibility.
And the beautiful thing about that is when he parries, he stands up, but he's still charged. And
Yeah,
you
that's a
know,
good
your
point.
brain will sometimes not think that he's charged at that point. Oh, had to do that to keep himself safe, but busting through there with the OS essentially against that drive rush cancel.
Yeah, exactly. Aqua had the charge. Felt that it was okay to spin, they did wow, just an inch he gets a range, actually stuffing the dry fresh. And then again with that crouch strong, it's a menacing button.
Yeah, he just wanted to shake his hand, you know, stuck the hand out. He's like, hey.
Don't make deals with Blanca. He's got the fingers crossed behind his back. He will definitely betray you.
He probably has the fingers crossed in the costume, you know, you can't see that.
That's fact. Lightning Beats, can you see this? The Labubu setups all day. Drive reversal real quick, but Kincho's burnt out now. Like, at least he's not back to the corner, but it's still
Right.
going to be a rough situation.
Oh, there's that burn knuckles, like the jump scare in the middle of neutral there. You see the attempts for the shimmy right there from Aqua, but Kincho, yeah, see, Aqua's like, you know what? You're going to take a throw because you can take one. Ooh, perfect spacing so that he just pressed the crouching light punch at the perfect timing to beat a wake-up crouching light punch.
Yeah, that was nice, right? Like, gave him just a little bit of room to actually whiff the jab on the side of Kincho and then came in with his own. Nice stuff from Aqua. This character's a menace, bro.
That win quote.
Wow. Attacking, ooh, okay. He's like,
Dang.
don't represent a species you're not, all right?
Exactly.
Don't make me come to your hood. Don't put Blanca in the City of the Wolves.
No, please don't.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, Ken and Chun-Li are already menaces enough.
Oh no, and now he oh yeah, just went right after the drive game. You're burned out, this is guaranteed at this point, and here we go. What's he gonna do? Go for a reset situation?
He's got the world.
Oh, that's gonna combo.
Take them out too, right? Like, it's such a double-sided like threat because of the combo after the throw, and then you don't want to press because you think the doll's gonna hit you.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh no.
I mean, to be fair, you know, the doll setups into the throw are very specific, right? So you know that
Yeah,
there's
that's
like
fair.
specific setups for it, but still, when you get into that situation, you're just like, well,
Yeah.
gotta guess for life.
Yeah, you still gotta defend it against it properly, right? Knowing is half the battle. Executing is the other side. Wow, actually didn't even get the hop throw.
Oh, and he just goes for the wake up again. Oh, that's gonna be a whip punish right there. Takes him straight to the corner. Let's see if Kincho can actually get some pay out of this corner position here.
They try to come for his dome piece. Good block from Aqua, but he's getting thrown up here. Oh, that was sick. The OD quick burn. Second hit overhead. Caught Aqua sleeping a little bit. That was nice.
Yeah, because that was a risk too, because if it was blocked, I mean, I'm sure he's punishable. You know, he's pretty punishable afterwards, so. Oh, okay. Gets the activation. You know, I heard Sherry and Jeremy talking about how JP's level 2 is the best level 2 in the game. I mean, this is the one that could give it competition, honestly.
Lightning Beast is definitely up there as well. Right now, overhead though blocked, and yeah, with the burnout as well. Mad plus, so Kincho, whatever it was, got stuff. No trade combo though. You reach in.
There's the wolf being represented by Terry right there. It's the Buster Wolf. Oh, no.
Yeah, they checked it. They actually get a couple follow-up, but it was okay to scramble. Kincho processed it quickly. Got a little tick throw in a follow-up. We got a real set, James.
Yeah, here we go. It's a good start to these this new block of pools over here.
Wow, and he said, sorry, man, but wolves don't bark all that much.
Yo, they're talking to each other.
Legit? Like the in-lore responses? The game knows the stories.
Oh, that's amazing. I know Jeremy and Sherry were also talking about just how well Terry and Mai were integrated into this game. And
Yeah?
Ooh, we even got ourselves reads on the Blanca ball and get the drive impact.
That was a sick little like jump-in jungle combo too. I had not seen that before.
Oh,
Yo.
yeah, not gonna surprise Hop me.
Yeah, this man shutting down all the hops to take that back to the schoolyard.
Get some hopscotch going in there. Some jump rope.
So this is grown folk gaming. Oh my goodness, like grown folks got to deal with throw loops. Right now though, makes it out with the back tech. Gonna activate the lightning beast. Only got a little bit of drive gauge.
Yeah, that's the scary part right now. What are you gonna do? When is the drive impact coming, if at all?
Oh, again, actually just jumping out and take the throw as well as huge from Kincho. He's about to get his bar back. What a way to survive, man. He tried to start the party, but a huge drop. Both sides here. Now he's burnt out again. I don't
that's
see
a
him
smart
blasted.
choice right there because he can just get the chip. And yeah, Blanca from full screen
my.
has an advantage, but not anymore.
He's got crit guard as well.
Oh my God, it traded.
Yeah, afterwards. Impressive.
Oh boy. Oh man.
And the crack shoot. Challenge it afterwards.
No, yeah, just attack. Look at this. Kincho is just taking every hit, and that's smart then. That's why Aqua went for the block. Went for the throw, I'm sorry.
Yeah, look, he's gonna establish it again here. Try to shimmy up a little bit. Even a delayed setup of Kincho wiggle up buttons. Nice guess, but no, the drive rushes have been checked left, right, and of course center. Aqua gonna be able to follow this up. Put out the doll yet again here, holding the parry here for his life. Oh, the walk on. You thought I was gonna throw you, but just striked it down.
There you go. Aqua still representing that Blanca. What are the, I would actually say like rare Blancas these days. We don't see as many of them, but Aqua is a player who's been sticking with that Blanca this whole entire time, so.
Yeah, and Aqua to me has always been a great player at like utilizing all ends of the spectrum when it comes to like being erratic and creating a high tempo pace, but also still checking a lot of what the opponent can do to try to take advantage of that tempo. Right? Like we saw a bunch of drive rushes still checked, like despite him like having a lot of fast processing speed, like pushing it, doing hops, getting throws in, right? Just little strikes here and there, like he was really pushing it. But every time Kincho tried to match that, he stuffed them, whether it be drive rush, whether it be the OSs with the Blanca ball. It was just really, really great showing.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of style of play is like perfect for Blanca because, you know, we always joke that this is a mental stack the fighting game, basically. But then Blanca's got like empty Blanca ball, heavy Blanca ball, he's got hop, he's got command throw, he's got like
Dollar,
ball.
you're a fucking
So
ugly
he
bitch.
overloads mental stack like
I
you
want to
can't
stab you to
imagine,
death, and then play around with your blood,
Blanca
Colina.
jam, you're like, okay, now I gotta deal with this little guy crawling at me.
Yeah. Just like the he went with the 5 frame on the light kick after the crack shoot, so I think that's what allowed him to trade. 4 frame or probably would have beat the Blanca by clean, but from that distance right here, a 4 frame light might whiff, and then you don't want that to happen, and so yeah, it was tough in the scenario right there. It's just so difficult to make a decision when you literally only have a pixel of life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, literally no mistakes can be had.
Yeah. Well, so Aqua's going to continue moving on. Again, I think we're in the D set. Oh, we're still in the C set of pools?
No,
here?
I believe these are D matches.
Okay, yeah, there you go. So,
Yes, sir.
But again, yeah, we're going to be playing all the way through. There's 6 sets of pools here, so we're going to be going through the D, E, F. Once those complete, tomorrow will just be the top 96 all the way down to the top 8, and then the final day, oh man.
Man, the last offline spot at Capcom Cup will be determined. It's gonna be nuts. We got VX Bowson down here.
Oh dang, look at him. He's got the whole full beard going here now, it looks like.
Yeah, my man VX Bow has been an aura farmer for quite some time. I always feel like he looks so cool every time I see him at whatever offline event he's at.
Yeah, and VX Bao, of course, representing China. Not sure where in China that he lives. I'm not sure if he's in the Chengdu region or if he's, you know, more towards Beijing. But
Okay.
it must be nice to just kind of, you know,
I was gonna say, right, like especially like coming from China like into the US and whatnot, it's such a long flight for them. Like it's gotta be nice to not have to deal with jet lag for once at a major tournament.
Oh man, but again, you know, it is really cool. Once again, every time we get to have these tournaments, you know, like we had a UFA and Evo France, we get to see a lot of the EU crowd out there. You know, when we have tournaments like in the Dominican Republic, like Blink Respawn, you get to see a lot of the players there. Same thing here. I mean, a lot of Chinese players here, you know, probably pretty strong.
Oh yeah.
But just, you know, unable to travel and represent themselves, and so it's really good to see a lot of the local talent here. And you know, like how every tournament always has that one, like, who is this guy who makes it into the top 8? I wonder if we're gonna get one of those from China.
Yeah, and so many people, for one reason or another, like, can't have like these opportunities to leave that far, right? To go like across continents to visit these big gaming events, right? So it's so sick to have some stuff like this, like Fight Club Championship, obviously in Chengdu. We like you said, Evo France. Like I bet so many people at Evo France, like this is my first Evo. I would never be able to make it to an Evo Vegas, you know what I mean? So it's just so sick to have stuff like this globally. But yeah, it's gonna be Inaba. My handwriting deceived me once again. I didn't want to get ahead of myself. But yeah, it is VxBao versus Inaba on the Kimberly versus the Ed actually from VxBao. Okay.
Yeah, okay, interesting. Obviously, the biggest issue of this fight right here, Ed, severely outranging Kimberly, but then, you know, having a 13 frame. ODDP can be a problem against someone who wants to rush you down this badly.
Yeah, and Inaba doing a great job checking the drive rushes. Really good stuff I'm seeing from all these players so far. I guess VxBao thought Inaba would continue to back up, but not with that stand medium kick on him.
Exactly. So here we go. Taking round number one, just like that. And oh, there it is. That's going to work on a run attack for sure, unless he had stopped. And there's that mix-up that everybody loathes from Kimberly, the arc step. Mix-up, arc step or throw mix-up. But here we go. He's going to go for the level 2. Close to the corner, so not going to attempt a dream combo.
Yeah, still though, piecing her up left, right, and center, and then faking the safe jump. Immediate DI does get supered, so Inaba's gonna be able to defend himself for now. Still got 2 bars to his name as well. VxBao trying to press buttons back, not allowed to so far.
Yeah, the good thing about for Inaba is that he still has 2 more supers, so you know it wasn't like he just burned one and now he's just gonna get it drive impacted anyway. But VxBao does get the drive rush canceled, takes round number 2.
Yes, indeed. Very close so far. Inaba's about to be on his 3 bars anyway. Oh, he started out the last round with a tick throw off that right, and he is pushing it.
Yeah. Look at both characters right now, kind of hurting in the drive gauge right now. And yeah, trying to check that was maybe thinking it was going to be a run-stop throw.
VxBao doing a lot protecting his drive gauge. I think Inaba was looking for a parry, another one for the throw, and again establishing these throws, seeing how much VxBao is willing to parry, and then that time too far. And Inaba's going to make the most of that mistake.
Yeah. Inaba, after he whipped his throw, he backed up just a tiny bit. So VxBao backdashed and avoided it, but she was out of throw range at that point. He had the right read on the shimmy, but he didn't get anything out of it.
And then Inaba, perfectly timed right there, right? Holding the parry, staring each other down, charging the snatcher, holding the parry, and just barely beat him to the button with the drive rush cancel.
So is this what it's coming down to right here, VxBao? Are you switching to the Mai? Are we gonna go to the Mai?
I hear like synth music in my head right now.
Oh man.
But it's looking like it, VxBao. Yeah. It's gonna go to the Mai side of things.
All right. So Ninja versus Ninja.
Okay, I see. That makes sense. Just trying to get on the equal ninjutsu footing here.
Yeah, I guess this is the Shiranui versus the Bushin.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Obviously, with Guy as her teacher.
Indeed.
Here we go. Look at this pressure from Inaba so far. Hasn't given VxBao a chance at all to do anything. He can't even walk forward here.
You might as well be playing like a 12 from Street Fighter 5, like, you know, right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's a check right there, and there's, some of Mai's amazing buttons, like that stand medium punch, but Inaba getting that throw. Gotta be careful with that meaty slide right there. If they stand up, it misses.
Oh, and again, we talked about VxBao's frequentness of parrying. He ended up getting one thrown, burnt out in the process. Inaba sends the DI, puts himself on set point.
I love that too, because VxBao didn't even have a chance to think about DI because he wasn't burned out until the standing heavy punch hit him. The level 1's gonna get her the flame stocks. Here we go.
Oh yeah, a little slide under, but VxBao still able to beat Inaba to the button afterwards.
Yeah, trying to see it right there. She could.
Oh, we're punishing the medium punch. Not an easy thing to do, bro.
Oh no! And she's got the level 3 here as well. Gonna power up, and she has 2 cans ready to go. Oh boy. It's gonna be a scary situation here.
VxBao needs some space. Still got 2 flame stocks to his name. Got meter, bets on the parry again, despite how much trouble it's gotten him into, and that's why Inaba goes back to the throw again.
Oh, it worked!
Wow. and you needed to stock up. That was so smart from VX Bao to go immediately into that.
Yeah, but you're just scared. You're scared of the slide. Oh, he was waiting.
And that's why, precisely, James, right? VX Bao knows that Inaba knows that it is a threat, and he knows that the slide is a way to get past the fans. Stays perfectly, and then even throwing out the little swipe, kind of setting up that whip punish.
Oh,
VX
that's going to
Bao.
be a free juggle, too, as well. Look at all that. Off of that damage, the throw in between.
Yeah, it's so tough right now for Inaba. Back to the wall.
As much as Kimberly can overwhelm you in the corner, it's hard for her to get out, but look at this. You can tell Inaba has done it a million times getting out of the corner, but the level 2 is available.
Nice job from VX Bao. Good identification, just flows into the OD.
I saw a character select. Oh no, he's just Oh wait, is he reconfiguring it? Did he just go to modern? Oh, he is going to modern because he's switching characters.
Gotcha.
I was like, you're gonna play modern Kim? Honestly, I can't even remember what she loses at this point, but modern Bison is an interesting one.
Yeah, this seems to me specifically crafted for Mai.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe the Psycho Crusher on one button, the Super level 2 as well to punish the fan throws on one button. That's also going to be way more consistent.
It's true, you can't charge the fan from a screen away anymore and get away with the, with the bouncing fan.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen any other player pull this out.
Yeah. But you know what? I mean, Mai obviously is a character that everybody's talking about, so people are going to be finding a lot of interesting solutions to fight this character. Oh, she drive rushed into the crouching medium kick.
VX Bao trying to get a little bit too frisky, and once again the parries being caught out by these throws, but he overreacted but was too far for the throw, allowing the mind to punish him fully. OD stop, what a perfect parry there though.
Right, gets him out of dodge here and gonna be able to, just go for the level 1 here, of course. Oh, faked it.
Wow, and Inaba was so enticed, actually died for that reach. VX Bao, that was diabolical.
That whole round right there was like, wow, this modern Bison's working out, and then VX Bao just took it right from him.
Got the stocks again, Moxie. Oh, shut down the Psycho Crusher immediately.
See, VX Bao's like, you don't need modern controls for that kind of reaction.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, some unfortunate drive rush timings. Right now, though, represented the OD again. VX Bao so good at just using the fireballs, the threat, and then backdashing out of the scissor kick range. Expert stuff. What a switch, what adjustments. Man, I would love to see more of that modern Bison up against the Mai, but wow, we did not get to see too much of it as VX Bao played phenomenally.
Yeah, and one of the cool things also, is I'm sure the home crowd is probably cheering for him, and it's nice to have that kind of home crowd going, cheering for you. After all, we saw what that did for Monsieur Crimson
at
Evo
definitely.
France, right? So
Electric, to put it very lightly. But yeah, that was really good stuff from VX Bao at the end here. This is where the set started, right? This is very much not where we ended with the Ed and the Kimberly. And yeah, we saw Inaba kind of overwhelming. It felt like VX Bao couldn't establish like the sweet spots that he really wanted to play at. Inaba was just too high speed, high tempoed right there, beating him. Like, kind of calling out the fact that he would kill rush the Snatcher.
yeah, and then went to the Mai. And it looked like things were all going Inaba's way right there. As you can see, he's got double match point here, but VX Bao, that counter to the throw right there changed everything. Because like if he just got thrown one more time, he was dead, right? So that one situation, and then the beautiful patience right there, having the threat of the charged up fans and stuff, knowing that Inaba was gonna drive rush forward.
That's where we really got to see VX Bao really start to put on display the threat of the option being so powerful without actually using it, right? He did that a lot here. I feel like that's how he closed out this one as well. The threat of Mai in that range, she's got so many things to threaten you with, whether it be the drive rush, whether it be the walk forward stand fierce, or medium punch, or of course the fan, all from that type of range. So the backdash, beat the scissor kick, that was so clean.
It's just good footsies too, to be able to punish a lot of those things. But yeah, so VX Battle is going to continue moving forward here, and we'll be moving on to the next set of matches coming up soon. So again, thank you guys for watching this. I hope you guys are having fun, especially if you are in, you know, the U.S. region right now, because I know it's super late for you guys here. So if any of you guys are either in the middle of some insomnia or just up because you just feel like it, you know, hope you guys are enjoying this.
As two people that are up normally at this time anyway, we don't usually get like live hype events during this time. So, you know, like we have to delve into like hobbies that are popular outside of America. Like you gotta be like an F1 and like a footballer to really get some live stuff. Yeah, exactly. So to get some fighting games and Street Fighter action at this time is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's a blessing. So, and again, this is the last chance to get into the Capcom Cup. People are trying to earn points here, but the winner of this just makes it directly in there. So, I mean, it's crazy because, you know, we've always used to have the last chance qualifier at the, you know, at the venue and such, but that has not been the case for the last 2 years. So as you mentioned earlier, this basically is the last chance qualifier.
Exactly. This is the literal last offline chance to qualify directly in the Capcom Cup and to get those points for the leaderboard as well, right? After this, it's all going to be World Warrior qualifications, and it's pretty much a wrap. And then, of course, we got SFL going on as well, which we'll have in the Capcom Cup on top of that. But yeah, man, this is, I mean, do or die here. That's why it's so heartbreaking to hear like the results of like Ending Walker and Itazan, right? Because they weren't going there with like some pie in the sky dream of qualifying. Like they were going there to protect their spot. Like they were already in. So yeah, I mean, it's scary. Of course, Punk is one of the favorites to try to move up the ladder as he's still in winner's side. Like you said earlier, needs a top 8 performance. But you can see like some consoling going on from players in the tournament. Homie was like, let me rub your back. Don't worry.
But I like seeing the venue here, seeing all the players over here. I mean, honestly, like super excited that China gets a spot like this. You know what I mean? Like, you know what? I mean, come on, I'm Chinese. Fly, come on, bring me out there. Bring me out to my motherland, man. Come on.
Yeah, the Chengdu Fight Club. Yeah, hopefully this continues to be part of the CPT going forward, right? We'd love to see Fight Club Championship 7 be part of it as well. I know a lot of people are clamoring for Brazil and South America to get a big event. Definitely hope to see that in the CPT next year as well. You know that offline will be crazy. Like, you imagine, like, you saw Mr. Crimson in France, right? Yeah. Imagine seeing somebody like Zangief Bolago in Brazil. Like, I mean, it would just be another level of excitement.
Yeah, let's just hope that they continue to expand, you know, to all the different areas. And, you know, like, I know I've been an advocate for this for a while, but let's get some love to Africa.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
You know, get like some majors out there because they've been showing up with a lot of strong players from that region as well.
Yeah, and it was cool. There was actually a lot of African players at EVO France. Like, yeah, there was definitely forgot what board they were working with, but it was legitimately like on the up and up when it comes to like getting a bunch of African players to EVO France. It was super sick to see.
It's so cool. And again, just here taking place in Chengdu, and just it's just so cool to see. It's so cool to see. And you know, I know I think it was Jeremy and Sherry were talking about this, but like, you know, it'd be nice to go out there and then also get to eat some of the food.
Yeah, you already know. That's definitely one of the best parts about traveling around the world, of course, is getting to try the cuisine, absorb the culture.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, I mean, you've eaten at a Ding Tai Fung before, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been a minute though.
Right, but you know, I always remember when the first one opened up, you know, it's like Roland Heights or somewhere around there. San Gabriel,
Roland Heights sounds right.
And it opened up there, and you know, I went there and ate with some of my friends, and I was talking to my mom. I was like, yeah, we went to the Ding Tai Fung. My mom was like, the one in Taiwan's better. I'm like, well, of course the one in Taiwan is better. I was like, what? like, Mom. Oh, I'm gonna fly to Taiwan.
Yeah, right.
Like, you know.
Man, I won't lie to you though. Earlier today, I had the thought. I was like, I think I'll take a 10-hour Japan plane ride for Japanese curry right now. Like, that's legitimately how I felt. I was like, I'm down to just go a day and eat curry and then come back. Like, that's how I felt earlier.
Well, if you find a deal, you let me know, okay? If you can find a good airplane ticket, you know, I might just go with you. So I'm down for some Japanese curry right now too.
Oh man, don't get me started, bro. But yeah, it's just dope to see all these players together at the Chengdu Fight Club, man. Yeah, so many players went out there as well, obviously from Asia, but we got a strong NA contingent. I know Nephew. Do we know how Nephew's doing?
Yeah, we saw him just win, and I think he qualified through the winner's side.
Awesome.
So Nephew is still going strong over here. One of the things that I feel like I gotta learn though is I've gotta learn how to commentate Street Fighter in Chinese. That's what I gotta do.
There
right?
you go. There you go. Then there's no excuse left, right? It's like you now have to bring me out. Like I literally check all the boxes.
But check this out. Let me give you a little trivia here on Chinese commentary. Okay. Guess how you say heavy kick in Chinese?
I had no idea.
It's
Yeah.
zong ti, right?
Okay.
And then now how do you say medium kick? It's zong ti.
What? I am too ignorant to pick up on the nuances and the differences.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like zong ti and zong ti. Yeah, so you know, completely different.
Yeah, that's so sick, you know, just like getting to learn about stuff like that, right? And like the little things that you're not used to that other people like hear so clearly, like in their ears, right? Like just because they've grown up with it or been around it for so long. Yeah, I mean, life's fascinating, man. Definitely.
I mean, you say that kind of like, but I mean, honestly, like, I know both you and I feel this way, but you know, having video games be able to take us around the world like this is the coolest thing.
Yeah, 100%. Like, couldn't ever dream this dream, you know, if I fell asleep for the rest of my life. So
seriously.
It's just so cool to be able to live this, right? And yeah, seeing all these players go out there for a chance at a Capcom Cup finale as well. I mean, it's so sick. Not only for the local players that we talked about, but getting a chance for these players that travel around consistently. Like, this is a new spot for them to go to too, right? They haven't really had a reason to go to China when it comes to the CPT.
Right.
So it's so cool to just keep that expansion going, and it really allows all of us to just get educated on each other's cultures and have appreciation for the other parts of the world.
I've always said nerd culture is nerd culture everywhere. you know, everywhere you go, it's all they all just want to play these fighting games, you know. And before we get into this match, I just kind of want to also shout out, like, one of the most World Warrior travelers is from China, was Jie Hua during the Street Fighter 4 and 5 era. He went to every event. It was crazy.
And Jie Hua is in E6, so we might see him a little bit later. But right now, of course, we are going to be looking at Armper versus Haitani, but it looks like a little technical issue before we continue getting into it. But yeah, I believe Haitani's going to be rocking the Chun-Li, right? Signature character for him after all. And then obviously on the other end, Armper, I would say Ken is a very signature character for him as well. That is the character he's been on in all of Street Fighter 6. I want to say he played him for a decent bit in Street Fighter 5 as well, but my memory's bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard. There's so many players all the time, and, you know, a lot of them are changing characters here and there. But as you mentioned, Haitani sticking with the Chun-Li, which is really cool for me because, again, he's, I mean, Chun-Li is not a character that is played a lot.
Yeah.
And what's also cool is to see Haitani here because thanks to, you know, things like the Raccoon Cup and such, Haitani is a star.
Yeah.
Like, every time I see him streaming, he has like 10K viewers watching him, you
100%.
know? I was like, whoa.
Yeah, he's doing the damn thing, man. Streaming, like you talked about the CR Cups and whatnot. He's put on the outfits. They had like a Subway themed tournament like a little while ago, and he dressed in the full like conductor get up like while commentating the event. Yeah, like he's all in, man. It's fantastic to see. And just getting that other side of Haitani, right? Because like, just I think naturally he looks like such a stoic and kind of intimidating figure. So to get to see him be silly and open up in different things, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, you said it was like a Subway themed, and I was like, wait, isn't it McDonald's themed?
Oh yeah, right, there you go. Pick up your McDonald's themed outfits now.
Yeah, I need to put in those codes, but unfortunately, I think the ending date is quite a ways away. So.
Okay.
So here we go. Yep, Haitani is Chun-Li, and as you had mentioned, Armper is going to stick with the Ken here. Two characters who we have seen, you know, the usage drop. But good to see that, you know, both of them sticking with their tried and trues.
Yeah, Haitani bet on a big, like, turn take right there. Didn't think he was going to finish the Jinrai. Ran into the overhead because of it. It's really turned the round around from Armper.
Yeah.
Oh my! The little step backwards, baiting it out perfectly.
He's got to be careful here. You can see how low his drive gauge is. Yeah, so he's just kind of have to bide the time. No more drive rush cancels unless you know it's going to kill.
Haitani, you know, he was in the green, so sniped the crouch medium kick. Armper feeling freaky, though. Guy is green bar back. Let's spin some, and yeah, just barely killed.
Yeah. I saw that last chunk, and I was like, oh, he's going to live. And then, nope. We got online tactics here. Let's go.
I was gonna say I used to call that like the Japanese round star because they did that a lot in season 1, but it's definitely like fallen by the wayside quite a bit since then.
I don't know, a lot of Kens I play.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I meant like
Yeah,
Japanese
I know.
competitive level.
Yeah, I know.
Because yeah, like you mentioned, online running rampant with that one for sure. They don't care how expensive the gambit is.
Exactly. Oh, wow. Interrupted her going into the Serenity stream. And now tossed in the corner. Tried. Oh, I think that. Oh, no, but he did drive rush cancel. So I don't know if that was supposed to be a DP or not.
Neat old snipe liver right there. But again, we talked about that 3-bar threshold, right? Haitani didn't want to commit to the drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
He's looking for Serenity to stance follow up. Really doing a great. I was gonna say doing a great job controlling the space with the fireball, but whips huge on the heavy kick. Armper not gonna let that one pass him by for a second.
Yeah, Ken standing light kick. Been a tear since season 1. That button has been so good and still very, very good. One of the best whip punching there, and as you can see, very easy to get into a combo for one of his supers as well.
And that heavy kick is so whip punishable as well, right? Like it is like one of those buttons that you really don't want to whip.
Yeah, they definitely put some of them lingering hit boxes, or hurt boxes as we like to call them.
It's like, yo, why you lingering, bro? Oh, little run cancel, got Haitani parrying.
Yeah, so that's good damage right there. Tried to perfect parry. Looked like, oh no, he went under? That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, just some tough breaks from Haitani right now. A little run stop right there. Armper didn't commit anything behind it though. Oh, finds it that time though. He was like, I'm just gonna keep pressing this cross medium kick and we're gonna see what happens. What happens is set point for Armper.
Yeah, Armper right now, I mean, despite the fact that, you know, Chun-Li, such a good suite of normals, but I feel like Armper has actually just been outplaying him in this neutral whiffing, with punishing a bunch of his buttons and then, you know, frame trapping him with things like that overhead Jinrai follow-up.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I hate this matchup as Ken because, like, that's how I feel. Like, I have to really outplay her on the ground, but Armper is doing exactly that. Again, trying to force the issue here. Wow, Lucas spent all his meter. Obviously wanting to stay safe, but whew.
Yeah, this is a heavy price to pay. Yeah, look at this. This is just one of those situations where now you just consider just sacrificing this round at this point.
Yeah, right. You don't really want to spend meat. Oh,
wow,
never.
really?
I will shut my mouth off for her. Excuse me.
Wow.
Literally, as I was about to say, yeah, you really want to spend meter on this round.
Yeah.
Like, just shove me up mid-set. And look at this. He might make this comeback. Oh. All right. I got to shut up. I just got to shut up. This next round.
Hey, look, if you didn't say it, I was going to say it too. So, you know what? Oh, man. Okay, but this is obviously Haitani's last chance here. He's got to win this round to stay in the match and take it 1-1. He is ahead on that on the super meter. Oh, he didn't spend anything right there.
Yeah, a little surprised. Feels like Haitani wasn't ready for that connection. Oh, but you're always ready for that one as Chun-Li.
Yeah, here we go.
The big
go for a reset here. Nope, just goes for the knockdown.
Indeed, big safe jump afterwards. Just melting the remaining drive beater from Armper. How did he just jump again? Haitani didn't have the anti-air. They didn't think he would have the gall to jump again. Nice, cancels into that one. Oh, and that hesitation. Yeah. Perfect amount of waiting.
Wow, and that means that Haitani does tie it up. And you know, it's so crazy when you're down 0-1 and you're like at 1-1 and everything, you feel like you're just, the road is so far. And then you tie it up 1-1, you're like, whoa, we're even now.
Yeah.
You know? And so now it's time for Haitani to kind of put that pressure on Armper.
Indeed, that's exactly what's happening. Can Armper bounce back like Haitani did after falling in the first game? We shall see. You can see already Armper is looking for more fireballs than he did before. Actually, perfect parry didn't counter hit Haitani, try to check the drive rush. And again, yeah, just really showing a funky rhythm in this round.
Yeah, look at that. And even got the counter hit on the overhead so we could link it in that standing light kick. Oh,
nice reaction.
Oh man, this round has been all Armper here.
Yeah, looking like a wash in this round. Oh, wait a minute. A little bit too far this time behind Haitani. Still got to deal with all this pressure in the corner. And yes, even with the cancel out of the parry and avoiding the punish counter damage, she still did.
Yeah. You know, and I was about to say, you know, Haitani probably doesn't want to spend any meter right now, but you know what? I'm not gonna commit to that right now like these players. nice backdash to avoid that throw. Oh, God.
You see Arbor like backed up a little bit because so many people back throw out of the drive rush in the corner, right? Try to bait it out. Ooh, a little hezzy that time as well, blowing up the wake up buttons for Haitani. And then again, calling out these like fuzzy timings defensively. That's why Haitani immediately woke up with throw. No more delays.
Yeah, but nice tech right there from Armper to kind of reset the situation and kind of get out of that corner now. So we're really back to neutral because Haitani has definitely ceded more of the stage just by walking back. I mean, look how far we've gone back already, mostly through Armper slowly pushing Haitani back.
Yeah, that's how the players that are still with Chun-Li like to play her, right? Defensively, trying to make you come to her. Check the drive rushes, check the forward movement with her great walk speed and normals. Right now, though, Armper's doing such a good job not getting tagged on the way in.
But, you know, that is... Oh, he found the mark here.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Didn't use the meter yet. Did he do something? He did.
Bro, Armper bet the big level 3, too?
Oh
Smart.
my God, almost burned out. But
Yeah.
can't do a meaty fireball because she's got that level 2 ready to go. That didn't burn her out yet. Oh boy, because if she gets any hit,
Oh my
are you
goodness!
serious? Are you
Haitani just lets the level 2 rip in response to getting hit, and the kill is not there! He dropped it! Oh, what a heartbreaker for Haitani!
Oh no! You know what? I feel like he was like, should I go for an air route into Kikosho or a ground route into Kikosho, maybe, or something like that?
I think he was trying to figure out if he could kill without using meter.
Yeah.
And I think he realized that just a frame or two too late that he was gonna have to commit the meter to get the kill. And unfortunately, it just slipped through his fingers because that was just the second round, right? He needed that round plus another one. So I really do assume he was trying to conserve the meter right there. That is, oh man, tough break.
Yeah.
And Haitani's one of those guys, right? He's an execution monster. He's optimal. So it doesn't surprise me that he would get caught slipping in that instance. It's just, that's tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of times it's just like, if you know it can kill, just do the big one, you know? Like I always said, the round is the more important resource,
For
right?
sure.
So,
But Armper was playing so well, like in that matchup, that I think he was just like, I need every resource that I can get my hands on for this next round,
for
right?
sure.
Because Armper, like, really was, I think, playing that matchup extremely well. Like, I don't like playing that matchup as Ken, and he was doing the damn thing from start to finish.
I mean, like part of that was, you know, when we talk about the neutral footsies, we talk about the footsies triangle, right? Which is like move forward, poke, or with punish kind of a thing. And that round, like I said, that Armper just walked Haitani all the way back. That was a perfect example. Even though no one was taking any damage, Armper was winning that round because he kept pushing Haitani back. Haitani did get the crouching medium kick and ended up taking that round, but still, you know, that push is exactly what you're looking for if the opponent is playing super defensive.
Yeah, this is Armper setting up in the corner. Haitani, I mean, yeah, this was a wild set because Haitani obviously did make it even here before we got to the final game. Beautiful, just hezzy right there, knew exactly when Armper was going to commit to an option defensively. Players are getting so good at calling that out and kind of building their pressure around delays and kind of beating people on their delay timing. And yeah, this was the round where it was just a massacre.
Yeah, look at this right here, just trapped in the corner, gets that throw here.
In the corner.
And then, yeah, this was the, oh, man. I mean, what did he do here? So he went for, punched. Oh, okay. He missed the timing after the second stomp. So, like, if you do second stomp, like, people have asked me, like, I can't get the second hit of the heavy punch, right? And basically I was like, you know what, just pretend the second stomp has, like, no hit stun, or pretend you're chaining into heavy punch, because it's really fast, and if you're even slow for like 3 frames, I swear to God, that just makes the second hit miss, and that's what happened right there.
Yeah, and if he got that second hit right, he wouldn't have needed the Kikosho either.
That's true. Would have just killed.
That little bit second hit. I think something like that kind of like probably short-circuited his brain a little bit in the moment too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was an unfortunate break for one of the legends of our scene, Haitani. Hopefully he's going to be able to bounce back in loser side. But now it looks like it's going to be Hibiki versus Lex, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh man, yeah. Of course, is Lex back in the States right now?
I got no idea, brother.
That guy goes everywhere.
Yeah. He primarily stays in the UK, and remember, he is actually going to be part of SFL EU this year, right?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh,
he's on Team Mouse. That's a
okay.
stacked team, man.
Okay.
So yeah, Lex is going to be over there. So I know he's going to be primarily spending his time in the EU in the near future. So but obviously he's become a world warrior. He gets to whatever tournament he can get to, and usually does extremely well. Like, obviously, went over there, won at the Super Region, took the Super Region spot in the UK. Like, just a monster of a player ever since, you know, he's come up under his brother JB's wing.
Yeah, and now he's in Capcom Cup already, and
Yeah.
JB is still trying to get in there. So
I mean, you ain't have to bring up that, Jay. Like, you ain't yo, JB DM him, bro.
Hey,
Don't let James say that.
Look. Remember, I'm the younger brother in my
Oh,
relationship,
okay,
and I got
okay.
better than my older brother at
Okay.
Street Fighter. Okay, so I'm just saying. Okay.
Sometimes
Little brothers.
Sometimes I'm really glad I'm an only child. That's all I'll say.
You've definitely avoided a lot of fights and arguments from fighting games, I'll tell you that.
Oh, man. But most times I'm not. But right now, Hibiki and Lex already off to the races.
Tried to fish with that forward heavy punch. Now Lex, oh yeah, gonna use the projectile invincibility of the OD Inspire. Oh,
I like this. Using level 1 right to preserve the meter. If he did OD
Yeah.
flash kick, would have burnt himself out. So Lex always very aware of the drive meter. He's a great player, playing both around his own and his opponents.
okay, gets the hit and goes for the empty. Wow. Yeah, Lex hasn't really been able to. Wow, he didn't press anything there. I guess he was really worried about maybe a level 1 after that or something. And so Lex just got the throw, and he's gonna get the burnout as well.
Wood burns himself out in the process of trying to chip Hibiki down, and whoa, the flash kick let it rip, brother. In response to what I think it was the overhead. Maybe it was just like a forward button, but he didn't mean it to be overhead. It was just the input.
Oh, right, yeah, that messes me up a lot of times when I'm like messing with Lily. But yeah, Lex definitely pulling out a page of a Daigo Street Fighter 5 guile right there.
It's like,
oh, nice call out.
and Lex do be doing that sometimes. He be making decisions that are like, what if I was just right? Like, okay, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not about setting up certain things. It's not about the context of the match. I just got the hard read. Tried the overhead, but Hibiki
Yeah.
protecting the piece.
Yeah, nice awareness from Hibiki right there. And what a jump timing as well. And now has the corner position with a full level 3 ready to go as well.
Oh my goodness, Lex has been so on point with his reversals.
Oh, taking advantage of the fact that parries are standing. So went for the back fist there to get those plus frames.
Smart stuff from Lex, right? Knowing that Hibiki cannot duck it.
Here we go.
Forcing the issue.
Oh, the frame trapped him. And the empty again. How much meter does he have to spend here?
It's level 1, right? Nice job, Hibiki. Routing properly and smartly. But yeah, it looked like Lex just thought that Hibiki wasn't going to special cancel. Tried to take his turn early. Got clipped by the Condor Spire. Nice stuff. I mean, that's always going to be a threat if she has one stored up, right? Like, it's definitely, it's tough to take your turn against her if that's the case.
Nice. Okay, check right there from Hibiki getting with that 4-frame light kick.
Oh, Dragon Suplex. Shout out Kenny Omega. Always going to say it. Oh, one more again.
Yeah, punish counter that time. Hibiki. Oh, no. And then Lex whiffed. Unless he was trying to bait out that, you know, counter throw reaction from Hibiki.
Could have been. Cool.
Yeah, just stayed back. And here we go.
I like
There's
this.
a solid puncher right here. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Just a mind game in Hibiki, right? You want to predict your drive meter? Nah. I already know how that goes.
And then Hibiki burned himself out, which means all of those sonic booms did so much chip damage and makes it so that flash kick is all he needed to get the kill. Lex.
That was so beast. Going into the solid punch, the level 2 install while Hibiki was low on drive, only to drive rush in and throw the parry. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, Lex.
Exactly. Oh, another punish counter throw, yeah. I mean, it's funny because Guile, you know, in his whole career has never gotten a third special move, but that Sonic Blade it's so good.
It is. It's honestly the perfect compliment to his kid.
Being able to kind of fake people out like that too. So here we go. But again, Hibiki burned out. I feel like Hibiki's been burned out like at least like over 50% of these rounds.
Yeah, Lex does just a great job of smothering him, calling out some of the parries as well.
Oh, he was ready that time.
Oh. And that bought him just enough time to get a drive meter back as well.
Oh, and Lex burned himself out just to get that throw. And Lex at match point now.
Another dragon.
God, look at that arm, dude. This thing is
24-inch pythons. He was hanging out with the wrestlers in the 80s, that's for sure.
Oh, man. I think that's why Guile standing heavy punch just looks so painful, you know?
This boy been in the gym.
Oh, he's just trying to burn him out.
Look
right
at
here.
again.
Look at that. Yeah.
Another round, another burnout. My man Hibiki is fast times at Ridgemont High right now.
And what's so great about this strategy is obviously one of the most threatening things about Hibiki is that OD Condor Spire. And Lex,
Man.
just by burning him out every single time, completely erases that threat. Can he build up to a level 2? Not quite. Oh, he did. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he uses his drive gauge to do it here. Yo, my man has not stopped. Level 1 at the end.
Oh, stop.
Puts him on a pixel.
Oh, that's gonna kill right there, yeah! The wake up drive reversal runs out of invincibility.
Yo, why isn't there an acronym in front of Lex's name? I need to ask the people. This man needs at least 3 letters in front of that name right now. He's already in Capcom Cup. You see him going around the world putting bodies in bags. Let's get this man a jersey.
I want him to get sponsored by like some computer company, like computer whatever, blah blah. So he could be complex, right?
Oh
so,
my,
like that would be
James
sick.
Chen. Oh. All right, now I'm hyped.
But you're absolutely right. I mean, some of the players who are not sponsored right now is almost kind of criminal.
Dual Kevin there as well. Has had an amazing season, obviously. Yeah, man, it's tough. It's tough for sure. Definitely need some letters in front of these names, if you ask me.
Oh man. Yeah, so Lex here. Oh god, yeah, it was the overhead I saw come out there.
Yeah, it was the overhead, right?
It could have been an accident because, you know, that's always one of the hardest things for Lily. You want to walk forward and then do crouching heavy punch,
and he wasn't gonna die from just straight overhead, right? Like he had more health. So I definitely think the overhead was an accident. Not that it really matters, because I think the flash kick timing would have flash kicked away the crouch fears too, but. Obviously, the crouch fears is faster, but nonetheless.
Yeah, it's one of those things though. As a player, you're like, you know what? I was gonna die anyway, but I still would have liked to have died getting out what I meant to do. You know what I mean?
That's a good point. Like, it still does mental damage. It's still a tilt factor for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's probably like, because our natural reaction is like, God, you're right. Like, it would have killed no matter what, but both of us are just like,
but no,
I hate it when that happens.
Exactly. Like, I want to get what I meant to get, and that is the most important thing to me. I mean, it really does. It adds salt to the wound if you die in a certain instance like that, where, didn't get what you wanted.
Yep, exactly. Just that's why, like, one of the #1 lies told in the FGC is, I stood up when you get hit by an overhead.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because you're like, I did, I stood up, you know.
Those pants are on fire. That's for sure.
Oh, man.
But yeah, that's already seen some dope matches, right? Obviously, that was going to be Lex and Hibiki. So I think that was it for our Pool D matches, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, actually, no. Yeah, that's right. Because that was the first, that was the D through 4 matches, but we still got D5 and D6, which I believe is going to be Hope versus Taisei for D5, if I recall correctly. And then in D6, we're going to have a dope match as well. But it looks like right now we're getting that Hope versus Taisei match, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. So again, a lot of these players couldn't, you know, be facing each other for the first time here. Or actually, you know what? I mean, I'm sure these guys probably play each other online all the time, right? Because, you know, internets.
yeah, absolutely.
Connecting the world.
The great netcode that we have in fighting games now.
Dude,
it's a beautiful thing. We've come such a long way.
Dude, it's
legitimately
so crazy because, like, legit right now, like, Street Fighter 6 has like one of the best net codes out there. You know, I almost never run into, oh God, I'm gonna curse myself here. But I usually have mostly very, very good matches when I play.
Like when it comes to connections and stuff, right? Yeah, 100%, man.
And when I play at my time, I get paired up with Japanese and China players every once in a while. So.
And it is very playable. Like it's wild, man. Like legitimately how far we've come. Like,
man.
Legit, it used to be trouble on the regular to play somebody like in your own state, and now we can play cross-continent for certain matches.
I mean, back in the day, we had to, like, you know, write down what we're gonna do and mail it, you know?
I was gonna say,
then they look at it,
turn-based Street Fighter 2.
Exactly. And they're like, oh, you did uppercut? Oh, good stuff, good stuff, you know? And you write back, you hit me. Oh, man.
Oh. Yeah, we gotta get like a Street Fighter adventure game, like just all choices.
I mean,
little side quests.
I mean, I know, you know, there are some there's one game, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the name of it, but there's like an indie fighting game out there that is a turn-based fighting game out there.
That's right.
Yeah,
there
it's
is,
really, really good. Hit me up on Twitter if you're curious what that is, and I'll let you guys know. So, like I said, modern Aki.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Hope is the modern Aki coming out here. This is a dude's been all around the CFNs, getting honestly pretty high rank. And Taisei hasn't been able to achieve the #1 Ed overall just a couple of months ago.
All right, drive rushing forward over here, tried the parry. Oh, yeah, great response right there. And you know, it's easier to do if you're a modern player, to just have that button ready to press. Ooh.
Oh man, but Taisei, yeah, how you feel about this button that I pressed? And then again, the meaty stuff right there, not allowing Hope to go anywhere. Still just outside of a bar as well.
Ooh, actually missed with the down heavy punch because Taisei walked a little forward, but still got hit. He didn't go for any whip punishes, but he goes for the wake up ODDP though.
Nice indeed. Oh, the jump over, but yeah, recovered in time. So
Scary.
Safe for now. Taisei tried to whip punish that Serpent Lash with the drive rush.
You see him actually do like when Taisei jumped over, Hope actually went for the looked like the crouch parry, which was kind of crazy, and he missed the timing, but he knew it was coming.
Yeah, right. Rather than like looking for a cross-up button, knew that the just empty jump into low was coming. Yeah, the level that these players get on, man, is very impressive.
Just poking away with that stand medium kick and crouch medium kick. Good long-range buttons to try to match Ed's super long-range buttons.
Oh my goodness, taking them down.
Yeah, here we go. Same.
Yes.
Again.
The faux throw. Oh, maybe trying to bait out a reversal right there.
Yeah, tried to fake the drive rush.
Oh, that time did press the cross-up button.
Oh no, not falling for the shimmy and just walks right into that.
Yeah, I think Hope expected Taisei to like put the brakes on considering the drive gauge situation, but both these players.
Oh, he's gonna be able to get the combo. And that's gonna drain so much drive gauge. Level 1, yep, and there it is, the burnout.
Sick conversion. I put Hope in a burnout there, and then, my goodness, got the counter hit, but wasn't expecting to, so the follow-up was wonky.
Oh, nice, just jumps out of it. Oh, but then just got caught with the stare down right there. That happens so often in these matches. Two people just sit down, stare at each other, have the south of the border standoff, as you've coined it, and one person just presses the button at the right timing, you know?
Yeah, beat him to the button. It happens so much in fighting games. And yeah, that crouch heavy kick from Ed, always one of those superior buttons. Like, you find yourself in a duel like that, that's the fastest glove in the West.
Not a whip punish right there. Oh, there's one. Oh, nice. Still in range for that crouching heavy punch. Now towards the corner, tried to bait something out again. Good reaction, and we had the Toxic Blossom right there. Oh, dang!
Yeah, my man was juggling him for days. Oh, and then again, the Serpent Lash cutting off the drive rush. Throw.
Oh, what?
Yeah, bro, the heavy version. Sometimes it whiffs when you're like, oh man, that sucks for Aki. But that time came through and it looked like it wasn't going to. Nice stuff. Hope on the board early.
Yeah, no air, no true air invulnerability on the move. It just kind of goes under stuff. But anytime you do have that true air invulnerability, or like you're an anti-air, but it doesn't hit behind them.
Yeah.
But Aki is just like, nope, sorry.
Yeah.
I'll sacrifice my air invul for this.
Just a little bit of a crossover.
Yeah. Just chip it away.
Oh man, ran over Taisei in this round. Barely over 20 seconds. Yo, what a way to tie it up here. Hope just need to get used to the situation a little bit. The modern controls obviously as well helping out.
Yeah, that round was so brutal that they actually gave him 2 points for a second there.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's supposed to be an exhibition, bro. Let's call the set.
Oh, that was such a nice chase down. Light Serpent Lash hitting him out of the air.
Yeah, man, to me that was a little bit of the modern stuff right there, right? Like being able to have that react so quickly to the situation, combine your modern controls with fast processing speed. You see these players excel. Already Taisei burnt out.
Yeah, that was really smart. Just going for that to get the burnout here. Again, escapes.
Yeah. Nice job for Hope, because that definitely would have been punished.
Oh, yeah. The way that Hope plays, I almost feel like he goes with modern just so he could do that escape right there. Oh, and there it is, the drive impact. We've said since this character's been released, even before she got all the buffs, she was one of the scariest characters to fight when you are burned out.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, been that way since the beginning, and with the love that she's got over the course of the game, it's only increased that threat. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a good strat from Hope. What a perfect parry on the Cruel Fate, though. Obviously knew that was mid-air, so a clean air juggle afterwards.
Ooh, yeah, trying to bait out the check right there. But Taisei actually went for the parry. Oh, missed with the throw. It was a little too early, but still gets the hit. But Taisei's about to get burned out. He's probably going to combo into the level 1 or the level 2 here. No, that was an execution error.
Yeah, had to have been right. Hope, though. Oh, try to set up with the overhead. If she gets that, I think maybe Hope was going to be able to kill off Taisei, but great block, and now Taisei's got a real chance. Use the level 2, but sniped again. Drop the combo. So many drops right now.
Yeah, Taisei missed the dream combo, and then right there, Hope dropping the link. Everybody is pat. Oh, did it get him? Oh, we recovered?
I was about to say, I was like, yo, that was such a clean trap, but Taisei able to sidestep it just barely.
Oh. Yeah, Hope, he was trying to go for it, you know, the medium level 2. And he came out with the poison dump instead because he just ended up inputting it incorrectly, and that level 2 would have burned out Taisei, and that round would have been a completely different thing.
Some weird stuff for sure. Right now, Hope looking to delete that round from his mind, right? You got that short-term memory in competition. Taisei laying it ripped though. Takes out the Fierce just to get closer.
Yeah, ooh, checked. Didn't get the perfect parry that time, but just held it. Thanks for all that drive gauge, so.
Damn it, yeah, Taisei, he was getting his drive gauge fully down right now.
Oh, the range on that jumping medium punch, but he didn't get anything off of it.
Hope has been so active defensively, constantly pressing buttons. Taisei.
Nice. Again. Oh, you woke up with it! Okay, this is it. Because remember, this is final game, final round, but Hope has all that meter, one touch.
Oh, jumps out.
And no DP, and now he's burnt out, so
he's got no meter either.
And look at the meter. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what happened right there? He knew if he blocked, he was dead because he was poisoned. He was losing extra health there, and it probably would have been enough to put him into chip death range.
It definitely would have been enough because Aki also had level 3, right? Like,
Yeah,
and the level
exactly.
3s do such a huge chunk of chip damage in this game. Yeah, it might have, like, looked at first like, oh, okay, you were like, probably could have blocked the string, but actually, no, he couldn't have. He actually would have died if he blocked that single block string right there. So, bet on trying to wake up with a button, came up just short. But Hope, man, like, they were just so active, even on defense. It felt like Taisei never could get comfortable, and like, just the scrambly tempo did not favor him.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, boy, I mean, both of those players, you can tell the nerves were getting to them.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of combo drops, a lot of like scrambly situations, like you mentioned. But Hope able to make it out of there. Unfortunately, as Taisei won the first game and then just loses 2 straight afterwards.
Wow, yeah, I can the angle that hit at. That was a rare one. That was a shiny version of the Serpent Lash anti-air there.
Yeah, it made a lot of Zangief players angry just
Most definitely. And then you talked about the burnout pressure, right? Obviously, just so many ways to stay at plus frames, bully you down, and drag you to the corner while doing it to set up the DI. And that's what put Hope on set point here. And then, yeah, I tried to snipe. I really like the idea, right? But yeah, you got to be super early if they don't actually commit to the follow-up as Ed. So that was good stuff from Taisei not committing to that follow-up.
Yeah. And it might have, I wonder if like the super activation might have accidentally like, you know, saved him. He did the input, but then, you know,
true,
like,
yeah,
it
true.
could have happened. Okay, so here we go. Yeah. See, that little chunk right there, he probably could have did like button into Toxic Wreath into level 3, and it probably would have been enough to kill at that point. So
I agree. Yeah, tried to escape it, but it couldn't, just fell a bit short. But yeah, we're gonna have, I think, our last pool D match coming up next, which is, excuse me, like I butchered the pronunciation on this player's name, but it's Sun Hui, I believe, but they're from Japan. They're actually like one of the players from Japan. They've been on SFL Japan, if I'm not mistaken, and they play Mono, so we're gonna get into Mono on the building.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, getting the character variety right there. And again, shout outs to Capcom, because the character variety has been pretty strong, you know, despite, you know, what you read on the internet.
Yeah. The discourse is dominated by a couple of characters, but like especially like my Discord is obviously very dominant, but like she didn't make top 8 at UFA or Evo France.
Right?
You know, it really is a testament to this game's balance and how threatening it damn near every character is.
And I think like the only time she won like a major was with Lashar, but I think that Mai was like only in like the top 8 or something
Yeah,
like that.
like he had gotten into like he had done a decent amount of work with Mai, and in the grand finals he started with Mai and NL beat him.
That's what it was.
And then he switched to Terry to get the dub. So yeah, it was like yeah, definitely. And then besides that, it's Xiaohai and EWC, right? That's
of course,
the,
of course, yeah, of course.
That's
right.
the one, of course. Yeah, the SNK guy with the SNK character on the big stage.
But even prior to that, the prior 3 matches he played were all Bison.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Yeah, it's never really been solo Mai from what I've seen from anybody, but we shall see. There's been a lot of Mai so far at Fight Club Championship 6, right? Obviously, we even saw VX Bao pull out the character to defeat Inaba.
You see that he took his hat off to say hello to his team.
Oh,
bro,
the bow.
dude. Okay.
Yo, and this guy is built like a martial artist.
Gee, I mean, he could come. He could just be in a karate movie.
Yeah,
like right now, straight up.
Legitimately.
Right? Like a wuxia, you know.
Pick them up off the street. Like, nah, get this person in a karate movie ASAP. Put them in Street Fighter. Street Fighter movies filming right now. Yeah, you gotta put this person in. Look at the build.
He's like the Chinese actor in oh god, what was that movie called? I can't remember. Anyways,
the build, the posture. I'm always so jealous of people that have professional posture like that.
What are you talking about? Are you saying that I don't that I'm sitting here slouching right now?
I mean,
you know,
trust me.
Ooh, Manon versus Blanca. Ooh. It's going to be a little bit of a tricky one because obviously Blanca, as we mentioned earlier, very mobile character. And back medium kick right away as the anti-air.
Yes, indeed, and Mo Chiang.
Oh, that was actually a punish, but unfortunately didn't get anything off that. Maybe he didn't believe it himself, because you know obviously the air Blanca ball can be different frame data depending on when he hits. Oh no, and now he gets the punish counter throw into the corner.
Oh boy, bro.
Yeah, one more throw. Nope.
Help.
Oh, wow, what a tech by Sun Hui right there. That was pretty risky, but still couldn't save him. Mo Jiang takes round number 1.
Yes, indeed. All right.
Yeah. It's interesting because, you know, that name, Sun Hui right there, feels more like a Chinese name.
It does, right? Yeah, like I could be mistaken. I know that they have played in Japan before, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, if I have some misinformation, big apologies. Please let me know.
Yeah, I mean, again, these players, they travel all around. People move and live in other places, try to bait out the parry. And speaking of, got the perfect parry on Manon's jump in, and she did a late jump, too.
Yeah, it's a big break, though. The wake up super works out, right? Getting rid of both the doll and the block corner situation. Give me that metal, dog.
Oh, tried to do a little bit of a shimmy right there. Counter hit, though. Not close enough to be able to confirm off of that.
Ooh, big anti-air as well. But Mo Chiang, once again, is popping off right back as well. Oh, nah!
Did you really just do the shenanigan?
Really, at the last event to qualify to Capcom Cup offline, you did hop OD Blanca ball?
That is that. Would you wake up DP for $1 million? He just did a.
Yo, how do you bow to your opponent, take the hat off before the match, and then do that? This is what we talk about. The people that are nice offline, they're mean in game.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
This person with this type of build playing Zangief, no surprise.
Muscle power.
No surprise.
Except he took away all the muscles.
Yeah, that's right.
It's all just machine now.
It's metal. I ain't getting through TSA.
Yeah, but shout outs to this costume. Dude, the amount of moving parts on this thing is like,
it's incredible.
Unreal.
They went like the extra length too. I think like when he gets electrocuted by Viper Super, like the skeleton's different as well in this outfit. Yeah,
they did that for him.
Like they went like the extra mile with this outfit.
And his voice is like kind of machiney.
Oh yeah, as it should be. Nice job, little fade away.
Yeah. But man, intentionally picking Zangief versus a Blanca, you know, I mean, I know it's different in this game, but like my whole history is I hate this matchup.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And it's interesting, right? Started on the Manali, obviously a grappler, a grippler. That's the life that they're about. So,
using the armor to get through that. Mo Jiang did not have an ability to do anything about that.
The spine buster plus $1 billion. Oh, but that's why Mojang gonna immediately challenge.
Oh, he went for the whole thing, and now oh, he went for the reset. Yeah, I mean, because that was actually a smart time to go for that SPD there, because when as soon as you got hit by that light kick, if you're Mojang right there, you're probably like, okay, scaling, and I might be able to live through the, and then you just get SPD, and you're like, well,
Right, in the middle of you processing what it could be, how the rest of the match could play out, you just die. Oh, Blanca Ball, yeah, you already saw the startup during the drive rush. It's unfortunate timing for Sunwoo.
oh, notice that Sunwoo is not crouching. And now that's why you still see him with more of a staggered movement, but an empty jump into throw into SPD.
Damn, the parry, the blue stuff, wrong neighborhood. Whoa. Now both players showing respect, right? Just let us say that though. Unfortunate timing on the dash from Soon.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, juggle. That came up a bit short.
Yeah, just messed up his combo there. Tried to bait out a level 3, I think.
No, most definitely trying to bait out a level 3. He was like, please try to talk to your people.
Yeah.
Oh, the drive rush in again. These timings. Mojang just been able to really disrupt what Sunwoo wants to do.
Right. And, you know, before we leave the stage, I just love the fact that we're in the middle of Africa right now. There's this giant machine fighting a monster. Like, I mean, Street Fighter.
The hippos are like, we see this every day, B.
Oh no, with the button in the air, so that actually ended up being a punish counter on top of everything.
Yeah, right now though, immediately Soon able to fight his way out of the corner, back to the mid screen. Wants to take it slow to preserve some of that drive gauge, build it back up right. Mojang, I was a little surprised that they didn't push the metal, but now they will. Lightning Beast activated.
Yeah, but it's scary here if you come down like this, obviously. You gotta keep it a true block string, otherwise the level 3 is coming out. The jump, he thought he was going for the throw.
This time he does, right? Saw that Soon came up short that time, so let's establish it. Try to bait out the level 3 again. Slides on in instead. Another throw established. What's gonna be this time? Tries to jump it instead.
So sick.
Yeah.
Dash forward. Oh boy, this is not good. One good combo.
Soon's still alive here though, and CA will kill if it lands.
Yes. Oh, he did it again. He did it again.
What do you mean?
Oh my God! But again, it's one of those situations. Everyone's nervous, and so he was just like, you know what? I am just gonna go for it.
That decorum stat is in the gutter. I don't care if you took off your hat, bow to your opponent. That decorum stat negative, brother. My goodness.
That is seriously like. That's part of the strategy. He's just trying to
hot Blanca Ball that fella in real life with that build. Try to do that to him in real life. See what happens.
It's all part of the subterfuge. You know, like you said, the nicest are always the meanest in game. So he's just like showing everybody like, oh, good luck, sir. Good luck.
Exactly.
You'll have a great match. Good for you. And then in the game, he's like,
yeah.
You know?
Exactly. That laugh is exactly how that dude's brain laughed. Every time he did the hop forward at the Blanca Ball right here, Yeah.
Oh, bro. Like, come on.
Wow, he won both the games. He closed it out like that. Yo, this man is evil, diabolical.
That man has no soul, man.
No, man.
Here we go.
Yo, and Sunwoo, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, beat Serini to get into this position. So can you imagine, like, taking down somebody the caliber of Serini to get Hop Odie Blockaballed into losers? Yo.
And to be fair, I mean, he was doing a really good job masking the charge, too, because he was, like, walking around a little bit. And he just knows the timing. Because I think I don't think you can hop into up ball, like, clean, right?
Yeah.
I think you have to crouch a little bit before you hop, right? Can you hop up down forward?
No, I believe you do have to have like a little bit of charge before the hop, but regardless, right? That was really sick stuff from our player, our Blanca player. That was Mojang, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so great job to him. And now, as you said earlier, we're past the D pools, right?
Yes, indeed. So yeah, the D matches are done. So now what I want to do is talk to you about Suzuki. They're coming through. They are sponsoring the official 2025 season of Capcom Esports, whether it be the Capcom Pro Tour, SFL, and all that. It is a proud sponsor, supporting players who rise to every challenge. And you already know, man, the bikes are ridiculous. The GSX-8R, tuned by jury at select venues from city streets to racetrack, It delivers power, precision, whatever you want. It's got you covered, man. It's so sick to see. And yeah, in addition to the GSX-8R, we also got the DR-Z4 series, built for both dirt and street as well. Suzuki's down to take you anywhere. Wherever you need to go, Suzuki will make sure you get there in style and speed.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I know that Jury bike is obviously just gorgeous with all the Jury motifs, but I really like that deep blue color of the standard model over there. So yeah, so I mean, you could totally see me, you know, going through the countryside
Hell
on
yeah,
motorcycles
that's
like
right,
that, right?
James.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
yeah.
Who knows where life will take us?
Exactly, but we are gonna take you guys to a little bit of a break over here. So shout outs to everybody who's been able to have this event happen here. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna have a lot of more amazing matches coming up after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You ready, Tom?
we are inching our way ever closer and closer to that top 96. We've already gone through 4 blocks of pools. We've got 2 left, and we've got a lot of good players in there.
Yeah, absolutely right. He still has a full 6 set of different pools, right? While F is gonna have a 2 to finish it off, cap it off, right? But yeah, in this next set of E pools, we got the players like John Takeuchi and Taco, Pugera, Human Bomb and Freezer, Shuto, People Kun, and Space Boy. Hopefully, I got you at the bracket. I'm not sure if Space Boy actually made it out, but that'd be sick if he did. Oil King and Niampi, Eita, Shien Yuto, and to top it off, the last one has Kawano and Jawa.
Yeah, and again, shout outs to Jawa because he definitely was one of the main world warriors. I remember one year he was like so close to getting in the Capcom Cup and couldn't quite make it in there. So in my heart, I'm always rooting for that guy, you know, because he's definitely putting in the work.
Yeah, I agree. That's mainly why I like him a lot too, just because we've seen him for so long, and he goes to every single tournament he possibly can, and is just truly grinding it out. And yeah, wish that dude nothing but success as always. But yeah, if we start at the top, that is going to be the John Takeuchi, Taco, and Yugong pool. So we shall see who makes it in the winter finals. That's kind of what we're getting if you haven't picked it up or if you just tuned in now. We're getting a lot of the winners finals of every pool, right, to see who actually progresses in the winter side of things. And then we're updating you guys via Start GG. Of course, you can check that out yourself if you're looking for a specific player or checking out the losers bracket runs. Because, yeah, man, there's a lot of players to keep track of. So many players went out because of the LCQ aspect of this.
I'm just looking at this. So we've progressed through some of these e-pools a little bit here. Looks like John Takeuchi has actually DQ'd himself. I guess he didn't actually make it. Yeah, that's unfortunate right there. So, okay, yeah. So we're actually partway through a lot of these brackets over here. Yeah, so the E1 on the winner side, I mean, look, I wish I could. I can't read.
Yeah. But the other side was Taco and Yugong? Okay,
yeah,
so that's what I expected.
There you go. There you go.
So, we're getting Taco's opponent's name, which it was several letters. So
JBSN.
You will see it, and we will talk about it then. But yeah, on the other end is Taco, right? Who I believe Taco just got picked up by Reject, if I'm not mistaken, as part of like the youth division. Yeah, cool. They picked up like 4 to 6 players, something like that, as like kind of their youth movement of the group. And Taco's one of them. And yeah, Taco has been very successful in other fighting games. Kind of learned around the 2018 era, right? Kind of came in. I think this is his first Street Fighter game, and he's been a monster. So it's super sick to see him get picked up by Reject and having his fighting game career supported by them.
Yeah, I mean, the youth program is sick, honestly. And you know what else is sick? We haven't had a chance to mention this, at least on our blocks here. That trophy is sick.
Yeah, man.
I like that trophy right there. So that the yin yang right there.
That's super cool. I'm always a big fan of trophies and whatnot, you know what I mean? Yeah. You'd be surprised how much a cool trophy motivates a player. Like, you'd be surprised.
I mean, some of those players out there, their like main goal is just to have their like shells and shells and just like all the unique trophies out there. And I love how creative all the different TOs have been with their trophies and such. So shout outs to all those guys. And interesting, Marisa versus a Kimberly here coming up.
Yeah, I was gonna say Taco. If you know the games he comes from, Kimberly makes a lot of sense. Like very aggressive mix-up style. Yeah, definitely wants to play that, right? While JBSN on the other hand, just looking to put a knuckle sandwich to your mouth.
Oh, wow. Oh, gets the drive rush slide in there. Tries to steal an extra turn, but it looked like JBSN actually challenged after the heavy kick. Oh, scoot him, but a crouching perfect parry at that as well.
Yeah, what a call out by Taco, right? You needed the correct directional input on that low hitting move. But, oh, man, yeah, that hits everything. Even throws now.
That, seriously, I mean, is probably one of the best buffs for Marisa right there, actually having her level 1 beat throws.
Praise be. Like, just the way this character looks, she should be able to fight back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I remember one point during Season 2, like, I told my streamer, like, you can throw level 1. Everyone's like, what? And I was like, yeah, it's depressing. Oh, clocked in the face, and now you're in the corner here. How are you going to get out? You're going to sacrifice some of that meter for the... Oh, no, anti-air.
Yeah, right now the arc step actually gets the cross up. A little cheeky from Taco to steal the corner, get the level 3 going. I like it spinning it now, right? It gives you a chance to build up a whole lot of meter if you do get to that round 3.
Yeah, and you're faster and you do more damage now too as well. Oh, wake up, try reversal again into the corner. The Odie scoot him again. This time the low does work, and just a dash chase into another crouching light kick, catching Taco off guard.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with JB. Maybe it didn't get the special that he was looking for, or just kind of got caught in a scrambly moment. But hey, yeah, the dash ended up working out afterwards. Taco not ready for it.
Yeah, right now the pressure from JB. Oh, that was kind of neat, actually.
Yeah, it was funny with the neutral jump bait, and then Taco actually bait out the parry afterwards as well, and that DI does not work.
Yeah. So now we're going to be in this mix-up over here. It goes for a one-can mix-up. Should be able to get the juggle off of that. It's not enough to kill yet, but that is right there.
Man, one can, we go into Six Flags. Free admittance.
Oh, man. All right, so Taco coming back there with some offense. Tried a perfect parry. That's just a little too early. Some plus frames off of that charge standing heavy kick.
Yeah, Taco.
Oh, that's a trade. He didn't cancel that crouching medium punch into anything.
Yo, we are moving fast right now. So sweeps, throws. That elbow drop worked as well because of the pace going on right now. Huge whip punish. Sends it to the wall. Right now, though, Taco able to take advantage.
I always like the way that looks when she kicks him across the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, plus frames on that, but always at a range where she can't really take advantage of the teleport out of nowhere. He has access to the level 3. Is he gonna spend it? He is. He is in critical art, but dude, that's like on one of the pixels right there.
Yeah, 100%. CA with Marisa health as well, right? Oh, it's still killed. I thought with the Marisa health he might have had a pixel left, but no. Taco. What calculations from the young genius.
And you see JBSN over there, kind of head tilted back, like thinking about it. Oh no, went for the parry right there, but Taco didn't hit anything.
That was one of those conscious deep breaths, you know?
Yeah.
Trying to fill your lungs with air.
That's the second time he's done that, and gotten the punish counter on the drive parry anti-air attempt.
Oh, reaching. Kimberly can teach you a thing or two, best believe. Taco, set point.
Yeah. There we go, just going on the offense right there. And this is kind of one of those matches that can feel this way. Like, you know, sometimes Marisa can just beat up on Kimberly in the corners and stuff, but when Marisa gets put into the corner against Kimberly, it's just terrifying here. Ooh.
All right, sorry, JBSN relieving the pressure a little bit. The Gladius, oh man, that was such a close whip punish. Taco again.
So smart, he actually was aware enough to throw out the light kick to get that to combo off of just the counter hit. Oh, that's gonna blow up.
Oh, you did, bro. Taco set up shop with the can setup, allow him to get the level 3 off the throw. And that's just the lethal mix that Kimberly can present in the corner, and exactly why this player plays this character 2-1.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the one game that JBSN won, you saw it was when he got, you know, trapped in the corner right there, and, you know, the taco shell just crumbled, right?
Yeah.
So, but you know what? You never have to worry about that if you are never on the defense.
Nope.
And that's the way it works, so there you go. Nicely done for Taco. He's going to be advancing forward.
Yeah, man, he's just so used to playing at that type of pace, and you could see it. And it's tough for Marisa, right? Slower walk speed, obviously long startup with a lot of her options. You got to be so like locked in to play a character, a caliber of player of Taco on a character like this. So yeah, it was tough. It was a lot to ask, and JB just came up a bit short, but I thought they represented well regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Always shout out to the guys sticking with the, you know, with their favorite characters like Marisa and Banan and such. So
that's the only reason they play them, is because that's their favorite. Like that's the tier they're on. You play them because you like them.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not. I mean, I wasn't implying that. You're putting words in my mouth, Rin. Come on.
Look, man, after what you said about JB earlier, I'm still expecting you to get DMs over that one.
Oh, I've definitely on Twitter like interacted with them about that before, dude. Oh man.
Oh, the little brother special, bro.
I've had so much memories of me fighting my brother. We used to get like, we wouldn't actually get in the fisticuffs, but we would just like yell at each other and just be like, no, this character beats that character. Why are you playing so lame? You know?
Yeah.
Throws?
Yeah,
You gonna
exactly.
throw me?
Back then, when we were still mad at turtles, why aren't you doing anything? You just sit there all
Hey.
day. You don't do anything.
What goes around comes around.
Yeah.
Now we gotta deal with throw loops. I recently had many people in my mentions via a turtling clip. So you know what goes around, what is old becomes new again.
And yeah, it's so funny because sometimes you see the conversations and you're like, I remember this conversation.
Just take it on a modern form.
Yes,
that's all.
exactly.
Oh, but it looks like
we got Freezer on the street, and you know, I know somebody in our production team is happy to see this, right? I mean, we got the Honda in the house over here.
yes, indeed. Freezer been doing work with Honda, right, from Australia, if I am not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah, and obviously that's not too far from a lot of the countries in Asia. I actually don't know how far it is from China, but I know from Japan it's pretty close. And my man is here to play.
Dude,
is this guy play Zangief or what? What's the flex about?
I don't, oh, he's got a Zangief shirt. Look at his
Oh,
shirt right there.
it is
It's all
Zangief on the shirt.
Oh my God, we're
let's
gonna
go.
get Honda versus
Oh, look at
Zangief.
he's suited up.
You know what? You know
Suited
how
up.
happy and smiling he looks like? He's probably a jerk, you know?
Exactly. I'm telling you. Like, yo, if you ever meet a jerkin person, yo, you can challenge them to a money match because they probably don't play like a jerkin game.
Right.
It's the opposite. It's the nice one.
Unless-
Like,
unless
hey,
it-
man, you want to play, get better together? No, that's the person that's going to be mean to you.
Unless the person's name is Ultra David. No, just kidding.
True.
I have many nightmares of fighting that guy in Street Fighter.
Yeah, David's got. I gotta know if David has some Gemini in him because he's able to put on some different masks. You know what I mean? Like very nice, very polite fella. But also, if you know David,
The troll.
Yeah.
The levels of troll.
David.
Oh man. But yeah, so we're gonna get
Scoundrel,
a big.
that one.
I like that word
Yeah,
actually. It's a good one.
Scoundrel, that one.
But it's going to be a big body matchup over here, Zangief versus Honda.
Man, you're
so,
right.
Yeah.
Whose martial art is better?
Right.
Professional wrestling versus sumo wrestling.
And you know what? Just completely kind of off to the side again. Shout outs to the World Tour and everything like that, and how well they fleshed out the characters because both Zangief and Honda, like in the World Tour, they're both like super awesome. Like Honda's just like so friendly and he's encouraging, and I like that they, decided to play up Zangief's intelligence and he's
that's
a
awesome.
gentleman, and stuff like that. I love what they did with the characters in World Tour. It's so cool. So shout outs to them. Fleshing out their personalities. Street Fighter's never really been known for story. I mean, a lot of times it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, exactly. The only story that Street Fighter tend to be known for is like, when it gets off the rails, when it's real wild and whatnot. We got clones and whatnot. We got dolls, all kinds of stuff.
Bison created Cammy so he could inhabit that body. And okay.
Bison, Shadaloo got frauded out by an accountant, like just random weird stuff, right? But like, actually they gave the players so much personality in this game, and you can see this is a patented thing you'll find at every offline tournament. Players recording the matches that were not on stream, whether it's the upload so the rest of the world can see it, whether it's to review for themselves later on. It's definitely one of the things you always see.
And honestly, when they first showed that, I was like, yo, wait, what platform is he playing that on?
I know, right?
Oh, man. I mean, dude, I still need to get myself a Switch, too, dude, so I can laugh while lying in bed, dude. Like, that's going to be the key right there.
That's the key?
Dude, so many times I'm, like, lying there, and I'm like, oh, crap. Like, I really want to try this out. And, like, I don't want to get up and, like, go to my computer and do all this stuff. And I'm like, but then, like, I keep thinking about it, so... Yeah, just being able to be like, yoink, try this out really quick. So
I'm gonna get some DI drills in before bed. Try to really hammer it into the subconscious.
Those things will never help me.
Oh, snaps there. Is that Travis Styles?
Yeah. He won his match earlier in the day against a big player. I can't remember who it was, but. He beat Zen.
Wow.
Yeah, he beat Zen, dude. Like, that was crazy.
One of the other Australian representatives.
And you know what the crazy thing about it is?
Travis Styles, that is.
Yeah, right, of course. Zen got 3 perfect rounds in a row.
What? And
he
lost the set?
Yeah, Travis won and then like was up one
That's
round,
epic.
and then Zen perfected him 3 rounds in a row, and then lost the last 2.
That's crazy.
It was crazy, or something like that. It was like
Yeah.
something in that one. Yes, let's go.
I'm afraid. I am fearful for what's about to happen in this match. Both of these guys seem like such nice fellows.
Yeah, I guarantee you right now, whenever I play a character, if they have a smiling face, that's the one I go for, like, every time.
Yeah.
Except for Cammy, I always go for the scared face, because that one makes me laugh.
That's fair. Some good facial expressions for sure. I like Vipers. A lot of Vipers are good. Oh, nah, keep them palms to yourself, Playboy. Close fists around
Yeah,
here.
where are you trying to go? Where are you trying to go? I'm going to double headbutt you. You know what? You got some headbutts coming at you as well.
Oh.
Can he build to the level 2? Yeah, he is.
No problem. Freezer gonna have all the optimal stuff, and always with the level 1, put him on a pixel. Wants to conserve that meter and gets in the foot.
Yeah, just gets the overhead in right. Oh, actually, that was off of the target combo. Is it still an overhead?
I don't remember.
Because I remember in other games, it became not an overhead in that situation, but it is a frame trap, so. Whoa, he's just checking with that forward heavy kick right there.
Harassing. Raw shin up against the loafers.
Yeah. You can't Tundra Storm that one. I think it's too low, right?
This
So-
man, Honda, is calloused. Let me tell you
Oh,
what.
a trade combo. Oh, now he's in the corner. This is a scary situation, and so far, ALRC right now has just been finding all the hits.
Oh, we trying to fake him out, but he was ready. Quick little lariat on the other side. Oh!
Check the drive rush. He's got the level 3.
Send it, brother. CA. Spin. Oh, yeah. A burning ring of fire for the house.
Ooh, and then in your nightmares, there's that view. Oh, man. Honda just flying at you head first like that.
Still one of the best CAs.
Yeah.
Love that one. But yeah, man. So far, sumo wrestling won. Professional wrestling, unfortunately for me, 0.
Ooh, and now we've got the tricks coming in there. The empty cancels, the carry cancels on that target combo stomp.
Oh, yeah. Big SPD. Come on, professional wrestling. Sorry, I gotta show slight bias here. Freezer accidentally hit the double backdash, which prevented him from punishing the whipped SPD right there. Maybe only 1-on-1. Maybe he was just panicking. Nice OD headbutt cancel, though.
I mean, that's one of those situations. Don't block if you can DP, right? If they jump at you, just do it, because if they punish you, they punish you.
Precisely.
Oh, plus frames right there, and the burnout. Oh, I like that chase.
Wow.
And there, right there's a perfect example of just using the threat of the DI and stuff just to, you know, kill them, basically. Like, you think I'm gonna DI, I'm just gonna keep pressing buttons, and you're just gonna keep running into everything.
Yeah, but then wait for like the Zangief to jump to maybe avoid the DI ride, and then that's where the air and led him to the victory. So very smart sequencing for Freezer, but man, you eat it SP. Oh, I thought you were gonna eat another one.
That was gonna hurt too.
Oh boy.
Oh, punish counter. Oh man.
That's the wrong neighborhood SPD.
Nice read with that splash. Yeah, got him out of the air.
Oh, don't make a deal with Honda either. We talked about Chun-Li earlier. See this man, he front like you're a tourist.
Yeah. And look at this, charges up the hands again. Tommy lands that headbutt, he has that opportunity, and there's that chop again.
Man got the spirit of sumo. Oh, wait a minute, maybe Zangief?
Low parry, got the perfect parry. Oh, he goes for a crazy little stomp mix-up right there. He doesn't send the OD into the level 3, though.
Oh, then he actually just sends the drive rush cancel off the light and a counter hit, allowing the full conversion and the preservation of those 3 meters.
Yeah, that was a big risk, but, you know, sometimes it pays off like that. And so now, ALRC.
Oh, my man floating. Little drift style, neutral jump fierce.
Yep, all the way to the corner, just like that. And now, oh, what a whip punish.
Clean and side switch. I like that, but I like that even more.
And now probably a level 3 to put him close to burnout. No.
He's like, I'm gonna kill you now. What?
What is happening over here?
3 forward jumps. Did you jump this time? How do you do 3 forward jumps and then not jump the super? Oh, well, Freezer paying dearly right now. He still got 3 bars to his name, though.
Yeah.
It's anybody's match.
Look, Freezer, I know you're from Australia. I know you've got kangaroos and stuff. Oh, and he just does it himself right there with the level 3 in between the buttons, and we're going to see the CA again, and Freezer takes it. Yo, look at him nodding, dude. Like, yeah.
Yo, the triple jump forward. That was cool. I don't even know.
What was he doing?
Man, is it triple jump like an Olympic event? Like, oh, this man getting ready for the Summer Games in LA. What's happening?
I mean, look, that just keeps up with my,
Yes.
expert theory that Hondas are trolls.
Oh, also true.
Oh,
I thought we were
man.
gonna go back to the nice people.
Oh yeah.
Crazy
that's
players
fair.
type
Fair,
thing.
yeah.
But yeah, I don't even think did the Geef have level 3 at that point? Like, I don't even think he did.
I think he did.
Okay,
actually,
if he did,
yeah.
I mean, that's a little bit more understandable.
Yeah,
But
I suppose.
we'll probably see it in the replay.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
sticking in
man.
the overhead. This was a Haas fight, as we expected, right? The big bodies coming to play.
Blap.
And knowledge, if you watch it, I don't want to hear anything about sumo wrestling being superior to professional wrestling. This match means nothing.
Oh man, this is just a game. It's not real life. Oh man.
But yeah, we're gonna get it. This is the round before the last one, right? All right, did this go to a game 3?
Yeah. No, I don't think it went to a game 3. I think it was just the 2
Oh, yeah,
right
it
here
was this way.
it's
Yeah,
just this last one right here because he gets caught by this, right? And then let's see if we do get the chance to see the kangaroo moment over here. So.
No, that's the end. Yeah, where he
Oh,
just
that's
does
the
the
end.
level 3.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
He's like, you gonna make me block a head, but you think you can keep going? Just because I blocked the headbutt? Nah, not when you have super, right? Big threat, let it rip.
It's a smart situation because that's Zangief's key mix-up, right? Is headbutt into
Exactly.
SPD or stab. So, to have the restraint to do headbutt into nothing in
Yeah.
case they level 3, I mean, it's hard.
Yeah, 100%. Like, especially when you're down, right? A lot of the time, like, you finally get that hit, you start rolling offensively. You don't want to give up your turn. Like, you've worked so hard for it. You've struggled so much for it that you get to that point you don't want to hold back. We saw that same thing happen to Dual Kevin earlier. I think it was up against Now Man, where it was like Dual Kevin finally got a hit, started rolling at the
that's
end,
right. Yeah,
and then Now Man woke up with ODDP, right? And the set was over. Because yeah, dude, it's tough to pull back in those instances for sure.
All right.
All right,
Now
this
we
should
have,
be E3 coming up next.
Yeah, so we have Aang from Avatar coming up here. Oh, man.
Wish listed now.
That's right.
Charles Justin Wong.
Oh man, what is this team right here? One of the I don't know what that team is. It looks like
CMC?
CMC. Okay.
Christian McCaffrey gang? Nah, actually, I'm not sure what it's in reference to. Maybe somebody can get us hit to it.
Yeah.
If you know what they're talking about, hit us on Twitter.
Yeah, but it's always cool to have your teammates like that, being able to root for you, cheer for you,
yeah.
and such. So
We've seen how much this scene has embraced team aspects, right?
Yeah.
Especially with SFL, obviously in Japan, especially, it is huge there. You can see whenever there's a Japanese tournament, players, viewers show out in droves, and a lot of them are always carrying signs or something supporting a specific team, right? That's usually represented in SFL. So it's just cool to kind of see how that has expanded and really bringing the fandom to a whole different level, especially in Japan.
yeah, it's so cool to see. It's so. I mean, again, like. I only laugh because I had a funny conversation with Tasty Steve about this, but honestly, I thought I would be like either old and gray or like dead by the time this kind of stuff happened.
I
You
feel
know,
you, yeah.
honestly, like I just didn't think this would
It
happen.
was one of those where, like, not in my lifetime type
Right,
joints, right? But nah, man,
and then Steve was like, "Don't worry, we would have still like honored you." And I was like, "No, you'd be dead too." And he was like, "Bro, like that,
Yeah,
really?"
It's like, Steve, I know your spirit comes across very young and exuberant.
Steve was like, "Oh, word, you're taking me with you?" Oh man. Well, D4C right now with the Blanca going up against TYGZ. We have a lot of these interesting letter names here for a lot of the Chinese players here.
Yeah, can I call him Tiggs? I want to call him Tiggs, but whatever. D4C.
We can call them Tiggs and Dak. That's what we'll do. Yeah. So there was a player that I was like doing commentary for one time, like live in the venue, and his name was like D4V, and I kept calling him like D4V, and it's like it's Dave. I was like, oh.
Just turn around, mid-round.
Yeah.
Stay, bro, all right? Stop overthinking it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, what? That was definitely not the intention right there.
He just let the blocker ball rim. I think he thought that DJ was going to press forward.
Yeah. Ooh, trade.
Oh, fucking slice. Yo,
Ow.
we are
And then
swinging.
he just immediately sneaks in there with dry bush overhead. That is absolutely cool. And here we go. We're going to have the setup here. Blanca, one of the...
Oh, my man lets it rip. He's like, I was going to get burnt out one way or another. Lightning beast coming for you,
Now
bro.
the chip, yeah, that was it right there. Well, he did have the level 2. He did have the level 2 because it was a level 1 and he was done. So.
Yeah. I think at that point, as soon as he blocked the jump in, I think it was probably true string this is the chip anyway, so we need to do something about that. And that might have been like a safe jump. I dodged the invincibility at level 2, so it was tough.
Okay. Now, oh, just goes for the crouching medium kick, gets the sweep right there. And now he's going to take Dak to the corner.
My man was dancing, literally.
Oh, that's a punish, but he went for the far-reaching combo. Oh, I'm sorry, the short-reaching combo against a far opponent.
Indeed. Now, Lightning Beast, you got to get another level 2 and the abuse that's going to come. Consider.
Oh, what a jump! He got the jump, and he has a
That's it.
level 3, and it does a lot of damage. And Dak is going to be dead here in this one. Oh, and look at that! Takes his teammates right there, cheering him on.
The CMC click, liking what they see. With the extendo on the machine gun funk right there.
Yeah.
Those punches be shaving off so much life. It's crazy. Yeah, you like mid combo, you're always like, is DJ gonna kill? And then you see the machine gun punch, and you're like, oh yeah, dude's definitely dead once the super hits.
A machine gun punch does a lot of damage.
It does. It
It's
does.
just like, what?
Like 100%. If you can get them to yellow before a machine gun punch, like they're dead 100% of the time. Like 100% of the time they are dead.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much damage it did until someone pointed it out to me. They're like, watch this. And I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, nice. Gets the juggle off of the drive rush back heavy kick.
Oh my, the harassment. Yeah, I was gonna say the overhead, I believe. Good situation for DJ frame-wise.
Oh, we got freezer imitators over here, dude. He just forward jumped 3 times in a row, dude. Like,
What are we doing? What is up with this corner? Somebody set up a trampoline?
it's addictive, I guess.
All
you
right.
know, something going around in China just makes you jump forward 3 times. Oh, back medium kick reach.
Yeah, special bud.
Yeah. All right.
Job though takes immediately confirming into the up kicks. Oh, and then again. Yo, my man is dancing. He loves a Sombot feint instead of funky slicer, sway in.
Ooh, got that punish counter, so he's gonna get the good damage. Goes into the level 2 as well. If he can finish this whole thing off, he's gonna be also get Dak close to burnout.
And he actually did spin level 3. I think I'm pretty sure he had it. But he's got one bar to his name now, just in case. Oh! Say you ain't going nowhere.
I mean, was that a reaction? I swear he was in the air almost before Blanca, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he went up. He was just like, I know what's gonna happen right there.
That's what it felt like. It felt like he just had the hard read.
Yeah, just went in the air and did some air bending up there, you know. And I apologize. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
The back of the, I feel like the back of the jersey just says big with like 5 eyes. Like, is that like an alternative tag? Like,
Big eyes?
I'm down to just call him Big. My man, Big Tiggs. Wait a minute. We might need a new name for this guy.
Oh man, that's definitely his rap name right
Yeah,
there, dude,
Big
for
Tiggs,
sure.
bro. He's hosting the basement.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, you see what DJ can do to somebody in the corner there, but unfortunately, wasn't enough. And Dak is gonna go down as the damage on that thing is ridiculous.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, like you can get them to yellow before that, like it's guaranteed dead. And even then, if that brings them into the yellow, usually it shaves off enough to make sure that super kills.
Dude, look that pressure right there from DJ. It's like because he has the feints, it's just one of the scariest things to deal against.
Yeah. Yeah, and Tiggs did a great job of utilizing the feints as well, right? Like you see, just moving forward, he showed him a lot of different stuff. Like he wasn't scared to start partying and like overcommit in certain instances, just to mess with the opponent's mental, and he did a real great job of that. So definitely liked what I saw from TYGC.
Yeah, and again, just love the crowd support, you know, because when you got the people cheering for you like that, that's what makes you, you know, do like the little pop-offs, the little mini pop-offs and such. So it's so cool. And again, just one of the many reasons why offline is awesome.
Yes, indeed. His venue is super sick too. Like, I'm always a fan of the big stages and whatnot. As we've seen this woman plenty on these big stages nowadays, right? Niampi in the building has done an incredible job on the jury time and time again. So yeah, man, I'm excited.
Yeah, but she's gonna have to go for another person that, well, I mean, Oil King, I guess, you know, is from Taiwan, so not necessarily.
It's Oil King.
Yeah, so Oil King coming up here, and does he have the shorts on? Does he? I feel like we haven't seen Oil King in the shorts in a while, right?
He don't be doing the shorts like that anymore. You know, he's on his mature, his adult swag now. You know, he's like, I can't just put the booty out here for everybody to see anymore.
Oh man. But he's definitely, you know, still rocking that Red Bull cap over there, drinking the Red Bulls, getting ready, getting his energy, getting his wings, is ready to go. But as we've seen, Niampi has been doing a lot. I feel like these two played each other at another tournament, and I kind of remember her winning, but I don't know why I have that memory. But yeah, obviously with the Aki, right? So very scary to deal with.
The Aki, why did I say jury earlier?
Did you? Yeah. I didn't even hear.
I got my purple toxic chicks mixed up.
Yeah, right. And Oil King, you know, it's interesting. Even before he got buffed, he had switched from Rashid to Terry. And so he'd been playing a lot of Terry.
Right.
And I remember messaging, I was like, why are you playing Terry? It was back when we thought like Terry was just like not very viable at all.
Oh, yeah. That was at the beginning, that's right.
And he was like, I think this character's good. And even before he got the buffs, sure enough, a lot of people are like, wait a minute, I think we were wrong about this character. Then he got buffed and everyone's like, oh, well, never mind, here he comes. Yeah. Dude, I just love Andy, just like just cheering for him in the background.
Yeah. It's like the CMC homies that we just saw for Tiggs.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they do the smile. I love it. Again, let's go.
All right, so big winners finals here for Bull E4. Oil King versus Niampi. Oh, my goodness. Right up over.
Right, just a read an OD cool fate right there, right from the get-go.
I like that test, though. Make him aware early. Right now, Oil King gets to think about that option for the rest of the set.
Ooh, didn't confirm off of that punish counter. Definitely could have got more off of that. And wow, he recovered in time.
Yeah, the trade combo, Oil King. Nice. Looking like Rob Pelinka out there. I see you.
He did throw, didn't he? I guess he just threw too early, and she hadn't been close enough and vulnerable yet.
Nice job, though, getting the perfect parry out on the light sequence. Always love seeing that.
And now throw into the corner here. Pressure. Oh, great spacing from Niampi right there.
Yeah, that was ridiculous awareness.
Oh, you killed yourself.
What a bait out, because Oil King, he showed how frisky he'd be with the OD Rising tackle earlier. Crackshoe was blocked, he sent it. Niampi recognized that situation as very similar, baited it out expertly.
Yeah. So she takes round number 1. Oh, that standing heavy punch caught its mark, but Oil King didn't have a cancel off of it. Out of there. Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit too late on the trigger.
Yeah. If she makes it through you, like she has way more invul frames and like harder to throw and all this stuff, so. Oh, then again, combo into that crouching target combo.
Yeah, I like spinning the super here as well, right? Again, you want to go to a round 3, so give yourself some time to build back meter and just handicap Niampi when it comes to the drive gauge. Well, the stayed meaty with it as well. You saw her wake up with a button, didn't want to come in any super. I think the OD escape would have burnt her out as well.
The way that Niampi was looking between rounds was like, that's cute. That's cute. But
she ain't
that'll
amused.
Be your last.
Yeah, man, OD cruel fade in response to the projectile. Easy answer.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now just drive rush right in for the throw, the corner pressure, plus frames on that forward heavy kick. But now with the jump out, escapes the corner, and yep, here we go. It's going to burn knuckle her right into the corner. Ooh.
Yeah, Niampi, she actually called out, a backdash pretty sick, but speaking of call outs, Oil King baits out the throw, gets the Buster Wolf. Yeah, didn't build to the level 2.
What? I don't know if that was a read or just a nice coincidence for Niampi. Oh, he burns himself out. Uh-oh. And we talked about how scary this character is, and she has the level 3 as well. Can she kill off of this?
Oh yeah, definitely. CA damage here. Oil King got no shot. Oh, straight to the temple. She said that's the wrong game. You're not in this one. Pointed straight to the hat.
Yo.
This is my game.
Yo.
OD.
Dang.
Aki let him know.
Calling out the wrong game.
That
Damn.
was OD. That's what she did. She pointed straight to it. That's the wrong game on that hat.
Oh man, that's awesome.
That's crazy now. P, what a clutch out in game 1.
Yeah, getting that right at the end. But again, a lot of that happened because Oil King accidentally burned himself out, or was hoping the burnout would, you know, get him the kill.
Yeah,
Just took that risk, basically.
Put him in at least in a spot advantageous enough to set up a kill, right? But yeah, Niampi, that's why it was a big clutch out. Serpent Lash harassment coming through, not letting Oil King just throw out burnt knuckles or anything like that, or fireballs, right? We see some OD Cruel Fates in response to the fireballs as well.
Using that heavy power wave to get them to burn out a little drive gauge, but wakes up with the super right away.
Niampi, I think maybe expecting a throw because of all the OD slide wake-ups earlier, but big drive reversal punish. Oil King follows it up with a throw as well. We're gonna get one more. Oh my! I thought so too, Niampi. I thought so too.
Got the dash in and out. We got the movement right there from Oil King.
Hit that man with the animal style.
Again, that standing heavy punch and not confirming into anything right there. It is 2 hits, so there is a little bit more confirmability on it.
Nice, quick little perfect parry again off the pressure strings. Oil King's been showing that.
And showing that as well, because remember, that's how he lost one of those rounds right there, but
Yes.
just went for it anyway.
Playing it slow, the drive gate situation. Niampi's gonna turn it up a little bit. Has the advantage. Oh, cuts the first one short and then goes straight into it. Definitely a funky pace for Oil King to catch on to.
Nice little frame kill sequence right there. And then again, a driver's cancel the throw in. I think the poison put him right in the range for kill. Could have been.
Man, that poison adds up. People want to sleep on it. Have to wake up real fast.
Yeah. Aki's like, yes, please sleep on the poison.
Yeah, right?
I've got this puddle on the ground. You can sleep on this.
Brings deathbed to a whole new meaning. But right now, Oil King confirms directly into the level 3. He's going to do nice drive gauge damage here, set himself up big.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Niampi trying to jump a backdash. No escape to be found.
Yeah, just gets hit and now trapped in this corner. But actually, the drive gauges are equal because Oil King did spend a lot of his to get this damage and the pressure afterwards. But he has such a huge life lead. This is gonna be tough. And we talked about that stare down right there, and that happens so often. And that time, Oil King is the one that comes out on top.
Yeah, a little delayed setup right there, right? As the aggressor in that situation, you kind of have a baked-in timing. You're just giving yourself a slight window to block in case the opponent wakes up with a super or some type of invincibility, and that crouch medium punch timing is just baked in. The defender kind of is reacting to the moment if they're not already committed to the situation, so I think they're slightly at a disadvantage when it comes to the reaction in that moment.
Yeah.
I like to call it the reaction advantage.
Reaction vantage?
Reaction advantage.
Okay,
I don't take the A off, you know. Keep it on there.
I thought you were trying to, create one of those new fighting game terms.
But yeah, man, it's a nice little start from both of these players, looking strong.
I was about to say, oh yeah, she's going for the gangster costume right there, the Fang Gang costume right there.
Making mob moves. That's what I like to see. Ooh, with the shoulder shake.
Yeah, I know, right? All right.
Smiles all around. We just having good times. It's just a game.
Man. All right. Here we go. 1-1. And very close in most of the games. Oh, had to spend that meter to stay safe, and Niampi actually pressed the button and got frame trapped as well.
Yeah, right. Niampi, Aki doesn't have access to like an OD reversal like that, so they didn't have anything to OS like a DP with. He's definitely going to be more effective at catching a character like Aki off guard.
Yep, stealing some turns right there, but a perfect parry from Oil King. Gonna try to shift the momentum, but nice catch is that. That's 2,000 damage right there.
And Oil King is just blowing up some of the light strings with perfect parry, so nice. Recognizing the punish counter into the Buster Wolf.
Oh yeah, Yeah, they're blocking each other's fireballs across the.
Damn, Oil King has learned. He's like, might as well DP in this scenario because either I get hit or you die.
Exactly. Never block when you can DP in those situations. It's just the way to keep your brain working there.
Yeah, that's exactly the proper mindset. Should be approaching those situations with Oil King burn. That's cool. Little ground dive kick jump scare, you feel?
Yeah, exactly. Ground dive kick. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yes.
Oh, I thought she was still recovering, but just in time to block it. Wakes up with the level 1. I like that. Yampi gotta tell Oil King to put the brakes on.
Yeah, showing him that, you can't just keep going in for the pressure like that for free. Ooh. Almost like she kind of just took that fireball on purpose to send that fireball, to send her own fire. What a neutral jump right there!
Yampi sniffed that one out. The Oil King was looking for that space for the burn knuckle.
Oh, the non-shimmy right there. She just crouched and was like, you're gonna throw now, and there it is. And now we are at final game, final round here. Let's go.
Oh yeah, but I was gonna say OD cool fade as an air-to-air. That's huge reward for Aki. Oh, big bait out as well.
She's got
round.
a level 3. Does she want to spend it right now?
Oh
I think she's going to. Look how much.
I wonder if he would have died. I think so, right?
Yeah. Well, it would have been close at least.
Oh no!
And now we are in a precarious position. She's still burned out. She has to react potentially to a drive impact, and waiting for that drive impact is going to open her up to so much more.
Yeah, what's the gamma going to be from both sides? I love that. Oil King covering his bases there, but the jump over, I'm so surprised. He thought the level 3 was coming on the wake up.
Woke up with that crouching medium kick, trying to catch him, walking back, gets a hit with the crouch medium kick, and Yampi, I think, second guessed herself, was like, should I level 3? Should I not level 3? And she didn't, and it cost her because she spent all that meter. I'm pretty sure she meant to level 3 because you burn yourself out, you get that level 3, and you recover a little bit of that, gauge back during the animation.
Yeah, I think that combo where she ended up burning herself out, I think it was definitely supposed to end in level 3. Fortunately, we didn't quite get there, and Oil King made the most out of that opportunity. As he's one to do, right? That is why he's one of the elite level players. Can't let things like that slip by.
I feel like we've seen that a lot so far in these blocks.
Yeah.
A lot of like, oh wait, should I do this combo? Oh no, I dropped it, and then just leading to their loss. It's tough, man. Like,
it's that voice creeping in the back of their mind. It's your last chance. It's the last offline.
No, stop. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm gonna have nightmares now. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, but yeah, you're right, James. We've seen that quite a bit today, where uncharacteristic drops. We even saw one of the modern players, right, drop very much.
Right? Yeah. Oh no, sorry, no, he wasn't playing modern.
No, but it was I think the modern Manon or something like that. Yeah, but we saw a lot of players end up dropping more than we were expecting, and it's gotten to a lot of players today, which is no surprise considering it is the last offline opportunity to qualify directly into Capcom Cup and earn points for that offline leaderboard for the top 6.
Yeah, but like you said, that's the reason probably why, these guys are dropping, because that nervousness from this being the last one. Oh, man.
Man, that's crazy. I didn't even think about it till now, but because this is the last spot, I guess there could still be like World Warrior overlap, so I guess it wouldn't just be those 6 people also going in, because I guess one of those 6 people could win World Warrior, and then that opens up another spot maybe? Okay, so... But yeah, I mean, essentially at the end of this tournament, we will have 7 qualifiers in a Capcom Cup, not just 1, because of the offline leaderboard being locked in.
That's right. Yeah, but for sure, there's still some of those World Warriors still going, so there's still a chance for some people to shake things up. Yeah. So, but yes, I mean, we're coming near the end of today.
We got 2 more E.
And then just a little bit of an F bracket right there, but that's only 2 pools, right? That you mentioned. So again, that's just to get to top 96, and then tomorrow we'll be going from top 96 all the way to the top 8. And I mean, there's so much still on the line here. We talked about it right when we started. Punk the God in a really good position. If he can get to top 8, if our calculations are correct, he might vault over Ending Walker and Itazan. Yeah. And I think those 2 are tied too, right?
They're very close. If they're not tied, they're like 10 to 20 points within each other. So yeah, It is definitely one of those situations where I have Punk obviously being from one of the toughest competition regions in the world in NA East, right? He has so many players to contend with trying to get those spots out of World Warrior that a win here would obviously be huge. Not only for him, but for the rest of the people in that region. They're like, yes, let's go. We don't have to worry about Punk taking the spot anymore.
Yeah.
Another player from that region can get a knuckle do boost, etc. A lot of the talented players out there. But yeah, we got to get there first. And right now we're going to be setting up, I believe, the E5 pool. Let's see what we got going. I believe, I'm trying to read the back of the jersey, but I can't see it.
You know, and the sad thing is, like, I just did what you did. Like, we were like peeking around.
We're like
our view
like
is
that's gonna, like that's gonna help the situation, right?
Right. I mean, this is the flat TV. Like,
Slinging, I don't know, man. I give that like a old school gamer brain, you know,
Yeah.
like
Oh, it
I'm just
sounds
like playing a racing game and leaning and whatnot.
I heard Yuto.
Yes, so Yuto is going to be one of our players. I believe he's going to be rocking the Mai. On the other end, we got a Honda.
Another Honda, and wearing, like, isn't it the exact same outfit color that Frieza was using?
Oh, I think it was different color, but
okay.
definitely was the Taurus, the Honda for sure. The T Honda.
Yeah. It's looks
2SK.
like Huai Nian. Yeah. I don't know the accents, but thanks to pinging, I know that's at least how I pronounce it. So, Huai Nian or Huai Nian, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the accents.
I know. Either way, I'm gonna call him 2SK. I'm gonna call him 2SK.
All right. Oh, a perfect parry.
Huge.
Not gonna go for a side switch combo or anything like that. Just push us forward. Ooh. Ow. God, jump and he can reach so far. Wait.
But again, another premature drop here.
Yeah. Got a counter. It wasn't a punish, but looks like Huai Nian was trying to swing even after the block crouching heavy punch.
You know, we are swinging right now. Dice being rolled as well with these like parry attempts.
Yeah, that was a good interrupt with that fan. Didn't get the power up. Wow, that reached far.
It did. Oh, try to put the brakes on and catch the check with the OD hands.
That's a play. That was a counter hit. So he's going to be able to get the full combo and take the round.
Huge. My man put up a Hail Mary with that one. Throw in the sumo pillows. Let him know, bro. What a performance.
Oh, man. Like I said, dude, Honda's so awesome in World Tour.
Yeah.
He's like the most, like, everyone wants Honda as a friend after that World Tour. And, you know, he's got that level 2. It does go through the fireballs, so.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was after a knockdown too. 2SK, he's played against Samai, right? Knowing that would work. Counter his city as well, shaving off this drive gauge, shaving off your life. Something's getting sacrificed.
That was good TP. Oh no, punish counter, so that means he got burned out. Oh,
sumo bear hug. A CA send it.
Okay.
Yuto trying to stay alive in this set here, right? Wanted to make sure 2SK just didn't get free pressure in the corner.
Damn! I thought I heard 3 hits, but it wasn't 3 hits. It wasn't enough.
It was just 2. The ref put up 2. He didn't put up 3.
Oh, what a jump at the start of the round, really. He just went for it.
He was like, it's mine. She's going to throw a fan. OD fan is coming, I know.
Ooh, okay. Gonna get a big punish right here off of that whip throw. So now Yuto's got to get out of the corner. Oh, okay.
Oh, my man, try to get intimate.
Yeah.
Keep your hands to yourself.
And now you're burned out, and you got to deal with powered up fans. Ooh, that was probably a butt slap. Maybe he didn't have to charge for it or something.
And Yuto let that landing punch get away from him. He even saw the Honda whiff in the air, but doesn't matter. Picked up the pressure anyway. DI in the corner. 2SK not answering with a level 1. All right, Yuto has settled down a little bit. Definitely went much more towards the pace he's looking for.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. The delay on that actually made Huai Nian's jab whiff. Got punish counter there. Oh, nice throw tech.
Oh, I seen that one once. Gets right out of the Ocho.
Nice.
The okie doke for the Ocho.
That was counter hit, but.
Oh, and then cut off on the pass. And
wow.
The harassment with the fans here. Got one more.
Oh my goodness, where did all your drive get? Oh,
Legit.
actually right back at you.
All gray day.
Dude, that was such a nice little preparation right there. Oh, you gotta watch out. No, did you press the button? You did.
You did. You thought because I was in burnout, you had those extra plus frames, it was still your turn. No. CA raw damage as well.
Oh, they're even.
And he's green. Oh,
No,
you were 2+ because of the burnout.
No. Oh boy, but he's still alive. But the dash forward out of nowhere from Yuto catches Huanyan, and he ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, if you're gonna do a drive rush button into a command grab, you gotta have a sick pause to make sure that they are throwable.
Or at least, you know, change the button knowing that they're burned out or something.
Yeah, like he's doing light, right? Like that was like a medium, so definitely gonna be too much block stuff. You need a Cameron sized pause if you're gonna want to get that command throw off, fam.
Yeah. Again, shout outs to that frame meter. That thing helps you figure out all of that stuff, man, so well.
Yeah, one of the best innovations in trading mode
Oh no!
in fighting game history, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna get the DP after there. Didn't have enough for a level 1. And now everything is just going Yuto's way here.
Damn, my man wanted a taste of them hills. He was like, those are red bottoms? I see.
Oh, he just got hit? It did say counter hit. Okay. I was like, wait, it just looked like he just ate that fan, and I wasn't sure what happened.
Man, he's like, I'm a fan, I'll eat a fan.
Oh, right away with the standing medium punch at the start of the round and the driver's cancel, and here comes the corner pressure now.
Nice.
The only good thing for Huanyan right now is that Yuto very low on drive gauge here. He's trying to gain it back with those parries you see, and the perfect parry is going to help for sure.
Yeah, Yuto's done a great job of protecting his drive gauge.
Oh, empty in the button.
You hear immediately.
Taking advantage of the -3. Walk up for the throw.
Yeah, he's shown that he's willing to parry after the headbutt sometimes too, so throw is an extra smart idea.
Oh, that's
straight through.
But, I mean, are you even concerned if you're Yuto at this point? You still have this giant life lead, and now he has no meter at all. Oh, he tried to bait out the headbutt. He tried to bait out the headbutt.
I feel like that was quite the risk to take, though, considering you had a life lead. Now it's very easy, or even, excuse me, try to bait out something with that driver slide kick.
Bro, now you gotta watch out. Chip is such a threat right now. Oh, I think that might be it.
Oh, he actually gave him a shot, but it was a charged fan, right? So even if you do level 1, they do lose some projectiles. So I think it still would have shut down the level 1, even if there was that gap there.
Yeah. So Yuto does advance forward. Huanyan doing a great job in that first game.
Yeah.
But Yuto sticking it through. I mean, it wasn't even like a big, like, oh, shift all of a sudden. He just powered his way through those last 2 games and was able to take that. So,
yeah, very impressive stuff. Yuto able to do it. And yeah, it was really a lot of brute force, as you put it, right? It was like, I'm going to get an install, and even without that, I'm just going to really bully you with fans and put the onus on you to get through all of this and make something happen. And I think that's why she's such a frustrating character to fight, right? Is that, like, it's very easy to put the onus on the opponent, and the amount of effort you have to exert to try to avoid a lot of what she presents is just like a much, much larger than the effort it does to put that stuff on the screen.
yeah. And so Yuto's going to advance forward. One of the only pronunciations that I can think of that makes sense for Huanyan is bad year, and Yuto is definitely trying to make sure he's having a bad year. So
that is, I mean, I don't know how the rest of the year has gone as we are winding down. Can you believe, bro? It's almost November, bro.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, right? 2025 is almost over.
Like you said that, and like I think you saw my brain short
Yeah,
circuit
you're like,
for a
wait,
second.
really?
I was like, oh my
It's
god.
literally Halloween right now. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We are in Halloween, right? Like
Yeah,
literally right
legitimately.
now. There you go.
Yeah. So it's crazy that 2025 is wrapping up right now. But what an exciting end of the year that we got, right? We obviously have Chengdu Major this weekend. We also have SFL starting up for US and EU, with Japan already underway. We got a bunch of World Warriors coming to a conclusion as well. We're going to find out all of the representatives that are going to be at Capcom Cup, in addition to all the other dope things going on in the FGC realm of things. Obviously, we got DreamHack Atlanta this weekend as well. But now we're going to have Pool E6 in the building here. So that's going to be a wrap on it. I think this is the pool. We got Kawano in the building. This was also the pool with Jawa, but I'm not sure if that was Jawa that we first saw.
I don't think so.
I was going to say, for older, no, we just got an update. So yeah, not Jawa. Didn't quite make it, but obviously that is Kawano here in the building. He didn't let the IBS stop him. He was like, whether it's the bathroom or the stage, I'm sitting down.
Yeah, so Kawano, of course, constantly a favorite favorite to take a lot of these tournaments. Really one of the strongest players in Japan right now. Former EVO champion from Street Fighter V, the last year for Street Fighter V. Stopping the amazing, just ridiculous run of IDOM in that top 8. IDOM was just steamrolling everybody, and Kawano was like, I will not be your final victim.
Yeah, like IDOM, like up until the matchup against Kawano, right, it looked like it was like divine right. Like he had been chosen by the gods to ascend and win EVO, but Kawano was like, no, I got the power of the demon, just in case you didn't know. Put a stop to that real quick. But this player actually did defeat Jawa to get into the situation here on the Dhalsim. Let's see what they got.
Okay.
Oh, it's Harumi. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
The other Harumi.
Yeah.
One has a Y, the other's an I, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Yes,
Counter hit right there.
This is the Harumi. I think they went to EWC LCQ as well. I could be mistaken about that, but yeah.
So, yeah. Because remember, there was like a million Dhalsims in that LCQ.
Yeah.
Oh boy. And Dhalsims are really putting in the work right now. I mean, obviously, oh yeah, you can't do anything with me. I'm standing on my fireball, buddy.
Ooh, 10 toes down.
Because, I mean, we just saw Torameshi with second place at the lap. Oh,
damn! The Yoga Anvil dropped on his head like he's Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, man. But then, you know, like I said, we saw Torameshi get second place at the last Japan World Warrior.
Yes,
and then Mr. Crimson, obviously, in his EVO France run, right?
Yeah, and Torameshi and Waiushi Mochi both had great showings at EWC as well.
Yeah.
Like, Dhalsim has definitely had a great second half of the year.
Yeah, and
Garnett also as well, always doing great.
That's right, and like SFL as well. And just gonna say it, Ringe. It's always a bad time when Dhalsim gets better.
It's definitely a frustrating time for us as players.
Yeah. Oh man.
Ooh, tried to sneak in that little fierce, but yeah, I think it was a little ambitious considering how it was set up beforehand.
Yeah. Kawano's like, you know what? It might be a bad time to get better, but I'm gonna have a good time over here because I'm not gonna let this Dhalsim take me down. Oh, punish counter combo. That's plus, and so Kawano just takes his turn back, and then ooh, had that, but he didn't confirm.
Yeah, a little straight. I mean, he was low on drive, so maybe he just didn't want to go straight into super because he wouldn't have killed yet. Probably got caught trying to decide an optimal route while not going into burnout.
Surprised it just didn't go like into a Tatsu or something like that.
Something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was nice. Looked like he was punchable. And there's that OS right there. Not gonna let him get that drive rush canceled for free. He did burn himself out. Wow, Ruby plus.
Yeah, now gets the back throw as well. Gonna corner Kawano here. Back against the wall. Oh man, and the back medium catches either a backdash or jump. And Harumi, the first one on the board, gets Kawano.
That's one of those crazy, that's one of those master colors you can unlock, right? This crazy green Dhalsim here.
It might be here.
Because I remember they had a green, like this month is the blue month right now, so. Oh, man. I mean, he looks like a beanstalk, you know, or something like. He looks like a, did you ever watch Darkwing Duck? You know, those Bushroot?
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, man.
Oh,
you just hit it.
Man was like meat lovers, bro. I'm a carnivore. Kawano puts a round on the board.
Yeah.
Tell him, talk to him, Akuma. I can't wait to hear Roman Reigns say Satsui no Hado.
Oh, that's right.
I can't wait.
It's gotta say die 1,000 deaths.
Yeah.
Let's go. Whoa, just a bunch of back medium kicks right there. Teleports out of there, gets out of there, but pays for it a little bit.
Harumi gonna set up shop. Trying to dance around.
Oh, read that fireball. Tried to neutral jump, but that DP was gonna catch him, and now Kawano burns himself out, but he's got a life lead and the corner position and the guess for kill right here.
Safe though because of the burnout and pressed anyway. It's still safe, but -2. So it was Akuma's turn, but Dhalsim
Yeah, but
Still
Harumi
going.
burns himself out, but Dalsum obviously could survive burnout a little bit better, but what a smart fireball thrown by Kawano, because by the time Dalsum's fireball gets that low, most people aren't going to do anything because they know they're going to get hit by that fireball. But Kawano right there just was like, you know what, I'll get hit by this fireball and throw this out, because if I hit you with this, I win. So that was really smart by Kawano.
Yeah, we see that same mindset applied there as well, right? Took the hit on the jump medium, but knocked it, Dalsum down via the fireball. And Akuma's got a great fireball to do it. Travel time is immaculate.
Read the shimmy, caught him with the low. Tried to perfect parry the projectile, didn't quite get it. Kawano does, but doesn't press.
Even Harumi now with the life lead, and again punishing these fireball attempts. Really been able to read and react to them well. Oh, the DI!
But you know what? It wasn't a punish counter hit, so not terrible for Harumi. Oh. Got the range.
Yeah, this is a prime position for Dalsum, right? Having his opponent this low like this, you can't afford to get clipped by anything. And like Kawano walking forward a little bit right there to not deal with the fireball, just in case like a teleport mix-up game. Oh, but sniped on the way in. The Bunions putting Harumi on set point. sorry, that triggered an unpleasant image in your mind.
Yeah, it just now made it feel way more gross when Dalsum kicks you with that now. So
I think it has something to do with this color, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like he's toxic already, right? So, oh man, he's getting air combos. What is this, X-Men versus Street Fighter, dude? Like,
That's
come
what I'm
on.
talking about. Oh! Reacted in the last second.
And it's going to result in a burnout.
Damn!
9,000 health, buddy.
Oh,
9,000 health, buddy. And Kawano is going to be sent to loser's bracket. Like I said, man, when the Dalsums get better.
I love it.
Oh, dude, check him out, dude. He was like showing off his team right there. What is that, the Punk Workshop? I think
Yeah, it
is?
looks like it. Yeah, definitely Punk Workshop.
Nice.
Shouts to Punk Workshop putting out some dope products, but Harumi coming through. And yeah, you know, through this second half of the year with the Dalsums that we're seeing cook way more, it really feels like it's a sentiment that I've echoed a couple of times now, that it feels like Dalsum in year 3, that's when they really start to get it together, right? That's when they get comfortable on their own character, and I think more importantly, really get familiar enough with everybody else's game plan, and that allows them to take advantage of all of Dalsum's tools properly.
Yeah, and he's such a reactive character, right? You react to stuff, and if the opponent hasn't optimized their character, you're not sure what to react to yet, right? And so
what to look for, what's most likely to come.
Yeah, and so weirdly, you know, while everybody gets better at their characters, it kind of makes Dalsum stronger in a way, you know?
Yeah, it's like once people like, once a game plan or strategies get solidified for a character, that's when Dalsum can really start picking them apart, right? And be scientific and calculated with the way they break down and dissect an opponent, and that's really what the Dalsum specializes at the best. Harumi did exactly that here, right? Shutting down a lot of Kawano's fireball game. Anytime he tried to come in like that, he didn't really get caught on any type of like counter checks to drive rush. Super clean, made the most out of all the damage he got, and obviously against Akuma, it's kind of easy to do.
Yeah, so obviously, you know, a few of those nice little buffs can't hurt either.
Oh, yeah.
So all the people who were only playing Dalsum because they like him are now.
Oh man, that got me good. Oh man. So it looks like we're going to have our F block as E blocks are in the books.
Okay.
Right. So and we got our 2 F blocks. So I don't think we're gonna take a break or anything like that. I think we're gonna go straight into the matches. But yeah, it is gonna be semifinals of the next block.
Nice.
So we haven't quite gotten to winners finals yet. So we're gonna get to see a couple of matches. I believe from what I heard, Tachikawa is coming to the stage.
Ah, okay. Yeah, again, these are the last 2 pools of the day as we are getting down to the top 96. And you can always follow along on StarGG, so they always have the brackets fully there. And sure enough, there he is, Tachikawa. Curious to see what character he's gonna go with, because I mean, you know, he does like himself some Manon out there.
Yeah.
You know for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Considering he like had a lot of success on Ed and was like going to these high-profile tournaments, like defeating Angry Bird and whatnot on the character, and he's just like, how about I pick Manon? Like, it's just like, all right. And you know, for somebody like him, I really do think like it's got to be because he likes the character, just because like he had success on Ed, which is generally thought of. I think the consensus is that he's a much stronger character than Manon. Maybe not much, but definitely stronger. So because of that, you know, he's just rocking with this style. And it's just cool, so cool to see Tachikawa competing in Street Fighter 6. He started primarily as a coach with this game, and then, you know, he found his own skills, his own confidence, and he's been a player for a few years now, and I mean, he's been making it work for sure.
It's so cool to see, and also, you know, outside of the game too, such a happy guy. Like, yeah, I mean,
one of the best personalities for
you always see how happy he is. I remember there was one event, I can't remember which one. I think it was when he qualified. Like, didn't he qualify like in the LCQ for EWC or something like that? But he got really emotional.
It was the EWC
too.
LCQ.
Yeah. He qualified, and he just like, you know, got really emotional and started tearing up and such. So, you know, like I said, I mean, look, I mean, everybody knows that, you know, fighting games can make me cry easily, but I mean, honestly, like, I love seeing that kind of thing because, you know, we joke, you know, we often say it's just a video game, but I mean, it's something that we love, and we put all of our passion into. And, so,
shout outs to Rob TV. Rob TV put out a great video recently about the sacrifices, the things that it takes to become an elite level professional player in fighting games, right? And that's why you see people like Tachikawa when they qualify for something, when they accomplish something, they really literally put their blood, sweat, and tears into. They start crying, they start showing the emotions, right? Because you sacrificed so much. You sacrificed time with your loved ones. You sacrificed going out with your friends. You sacrificed all these things to make sure that you're the best that you can be. And yeah, I mean, getting that payoff is what it's all about, putting that work in the first place. So definitely love seeing Tachikawa. And it looks like all that talk about Manon, put it on the bench, brother. The Ed is back in the spotlight.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, sometimes like I don't know, like something about the fact, and obviously, you know, we're gonna miss Kakaru from the tournament scene. You know, hopefully he can come back. But the fact that he won Capcom Cup and won $1 million in US,
he's good.
So he can take care of himself. Like
what? Sorry, this guy's name is Shaq, and he plays Zangief.
Oh my. Okay, well there you go.
But yeah, I do want to talk a little bit more about Kakaru before we get out of here, so thank you for bringing that up. But right now, Tachikawa on that modern Ed as well, right? This is exactly what we come to know him for on this character. But yo, my man's name is Shaq, bro.
Dude, I mean, he's trying to be most dominant right here.
The Diesel coming through.
Gets that drive impact, and Ed is, he tried to jump out of, oh no!
Yeah, he did.
Combo drop.
Yeah, a little bit of a drop right there.
Oh, but Tachikawa was in such a day, he's still burned out right there, so he was kind of scared to do anything.
I feel like I saw Shaq do that into a Christmas tree on TNT. the wheel kick that Zangief does, I feel like he did that into a Christmas tree one year. Oh yeah, spacing that stay medium kick perfectly right. Just gonna start the pressure. Get the driver's cancel.
Nice,
oh, even covering the jump out.
Yeah, had that ready to go. And there's a whip punch right there off of the sweep.
Yeah, crouch heavy kick so potent for Ed, excuse me.
Nice, and there it is right there. Always ready for that jump on his throws. Getting the DP.
Yeah, he's gonna tax you for jumping. Look at that. Oh, another one. Give me it.
Yeah, especially, I mean, obviously with modern controls, it makes it a lot easier to get those anti-airs like that on reaction.
Oh, he got messed up a little bit during the screen freeze. It felt like he was holding parry, and then the screen freeze kind of messed up his release, and he ended up getting hit by the fireball, not blocking afterwards.
I mean, a lot of players do that on purpose. They throw the fireball right before it hits you, they drive rush, and they're just like, mess up your perfect parries and stuff, so.
Very smart stuff from Tachikawa. And yeah, I mean, Tachikawa talked about that's one of the reasons he plays modern Ed, right? Is because of the quicker anti-airs that it allows him to do, considering the longer startup of Ed's uppercut.
Makes up for that, startup. Obviously, modern Ed does lose some key stuff, but Tachikawa's not bothered by that at all.
Remember, since we know Tachikawa from modern Ed, modern's gotten some buffs as well, right? Getting more access to the different jump normals, baits out the whirlwind, the cyclone, and Tachikawa's gonna put Shaq down for the count, putting him in a Celtics jersey rather than a Lakers one.
Oh man.
We know about Celtics Shaq. We don't like to talk about it, but we know about it.
It doesn't exist in my brain. Like 10 that year doesn't exist, so. Oh man, but Tachikawa is trying to make sure. I mean, this is the last event, right? To qualify, he's trying to make sure that this is 2 minutes left, fourth quarter. Shaq right now, he's gonna hack him all the time. So you gotta take him out the game.
Have to put him on the line.
Exactly.
He's playing the brick color. He'll put up bricks.
Hack a Shaq time. Here we go. Ooh.
Oh, that's exactly what he's looking for here. Parry attempt nullified. Big throw tech that time though. Shaq gonna be able to fight back perhaps.
Oh, he got the counter hit, but actually that's better. That's better.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, the OD running burp.
Dude, I get hit by that all the time.
If you do, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Oh, snipe though with this crotch heavy kick.
Yeah, and again, I mean, Ed is like, you have to be so careful whipping buttons in front of this guy, dude, because the range and the fact that like standing medium punch is cancelable, standing medium kick is cancelable.
Oh
is
yeah,
crazy.
buddy. Yeah, it's one of the most dominating kits when it comes to like normal and footsies and all that. Very tough to play a ground game against Ed effectively. Oh, all right, he wasn't expecting to get hit.
Oh, wait for the reset just so he can get himself out of the corner. Oh, he went for it.
Yodi set that. Oh, and he baits it out again.
No.
The back kill rush set up the trap.
I will say, I mean, I like what Shaq was doing, because when Tachikawa had the deficit in life and he was a screen away and just charging those flickers, Shaq was like, I don't gotta go anywhere, right?
It's facts.
He's like, you know what? If I
Playing
can
like
get,
his namesake.
if I can get injured on company time, I can, you know, go get surgery on company time too. So.
You know? Oh, okay. This time Tachikawa again with the snatcher. He's been so on point. Whether to release it, whether the back kill rush away and bait a super, everything has been clean. Oh, wait a minute though. Counter hit. Tachi trying to press.
Yep. And now, oh, what a backdash right there from Tachikawa. Should be able to get the kill and finish it off. Tachikawa goes up 2-0 over Shaq.
Damn. Shaq Diesel.
And you know what the craziest thing is? The craziest thing to me is that we make all these jokes about Shaq, but at one point in time, Shaq carried Tasty Steve out like,
You know,
in a fighting
crazy.
game event, right?
That is so crazy. I forgot about that.
That like,
This
it's
man
so
Steve
weird.
like rode on Shaq's shoulders. What is life?
Right?
What is this timeline we're in?
Oh my God.
That was why I definitely forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Who else was on there? There was like Eva Mendes from
Was she
WWE
there?
or something like that. There was
Okay,
like one of
okay.
there was like a WWE star and Shaq and all kinds of nonsense. We've done some wild things in the
Right,
fighting game
right.
community for sure, especially that guy Tasty Steve.
Dude, like I still remember on Facebook, I saw these people. They were talking about Zanina Vega. They're like, "Oh my God!" She's like, "Oh my God, she's so hot,
Bruh.
whatever." And I posted right in there just a picture of me giving
Yeah.
her a hug,
Yeah.
and that was all I posted.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Look at you."
You know what I'm saying? I saw recently like somebody was like, you know, when you're a local from Ohio and they had a bunch of awards, including like the CEO belt, of course, you know, I mean, shout out to
yeah,
the band,
yeah,
CEO
yeah,
belt. And then formerly known as Sasha Banks, Mercedes Monet quote tweeted that. I was like, I'm coming for one of these belts. I was like, yo, how do these crossovers
And
come
then,
to exist, man?
I mean, Sherry was even talking about the fact that Michael B. Jordan's been like
Yeah.
quote tweeting, you
Bro,
know, like,
my voice was on Michael B. Jordan's Instagram reels.
let's go, let's go.
What is life? Yeah, he
Yeah.
posted the Mr. Crimson comeback from Evil
That's right,
France.
that's
yeah.
right, yeah. And of course, you also got to actually commentate like Kenny Omega in a wrestling match.
Yeah,
dude.
like I owe Jabali like for life because of that. Like Jabali gets to hang that over my head forever. That he made like a bucket list dream of mine come true.
That's I mean, like, that's a great thing for you, but it's
Yeah.
not a good thing
No.
to owe Jabali like that. It's not, but I understand, yeah.
But yeah, I would go back and do it all over again. It was
I mean,
definitely.
if Jabali was like, you know what, I need you to travel to Mars, you know, you'd be like, well,
yeah, put me on whatever.
call me Ringe the Martian, let's
yeah,
go.
exactly.
Oh, man.
It's gonna. I like Outcast. You know what I'm saying? We go out there. I've been around some aliens before, but it looks like it is going to be the other side of semifinals in this Pool F, where it's gonna be Plaster King versus Yuji.
Yeah, we got the word in our headsets about it, you know, Yuji, and I thought it was going to be another one of those alphabet, you know, initials from a Chinese player. I thought it was UG, and I was like, oh no, wait, no,
Oh,
it's
no, right.
YUJI, right?
Yeah.
UG. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there is an S in front of it. I don't know if it's silent or not, but yeah.
Yeah, but again, I mean, you see the leverless controllers that a lot of these people are playing, and again, like you were talking about the peripheral tech that we've all gotten to and stuff, and I love the fact that, you know, the early conversations was always you can't play fighting games without joysticks, and then it became like, you know, the pad, and then all of a sudden it was like, wait, the pad's better because like it's harder to hear, you don't read it and all this stuff, and then it was like, oh, leverless is the best, and you know what? In the end, it turned out play whatever you want.
yeah, right. In this like landscape of mass leverless controllers and the benefits that pad gives you, right? We've still seen the highest level tournaments won by plenty of stick players, right?
Yeah.
Like Evo has been what Angry Bird. When Angry Bird won Evo, obviously he's a stick player. We had Shanghai win up EWC as a stick player. So yeah, I mean, there's still like even the biggest events are being won by peripherals of every kind.
Yeah, although I will say, one, if I learned leverless controller, I would probably actually block all those overheads. But at the same time, well, dude, like last week, Jake Ryan showed me how he DPs on a leverless controller, and I was like, this is
yeah, it's witchcraft.
Yeah. Like, what the heck?
100%. Some of the inputs and things you could do on leverless are definitely, tapping into the dark ley lines of execution.
Yeah, for sure. But here we go. We are going to have a Guile versus Rashid coming up here. Rashid coming up against Guile, and he's going with the classic Guile outfit here.
That's right, the Cody Rhodes Guile outfit. Good old American Nightmare.
Is he just like timing the fight? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, I know, right?
You know?
He does hit his watch.
Yeah, like he's
How
just
long
like,
does it take me to body this fella?
I want to see how fast I can kill this guy.
Yeah.
You know? Oh man.
So yeah, we got Yuji versus a Plaster King. Coming out of Plaster King already got Yuji cornered.
Yeah, but Guile, you know, definitely is a character who can survive in the corner a little bit more than others. So.
Yeah, man, that man's about standing on the block.
Yep.
Serving the fiends.
Oof. I mean, I've always said OD flash kick is basically like the first modern input, right? Like, I mean, you know, like, flash kicks have always been one frame, right? It's up and kick, that's it, so.
Precisely. And now both players burnt out here. Plaster King, though, has the corner advantage. That's big. Just bully up the guy out here. Work slowly on the chip game as well if you want to do that.
Oh, he went for it, and he found the right time. And the previous time, Flash King actually backed off.
Plaster King's gonna get the Sar and lands directly into it. Tornado warning, dog. Don't end up getting caught.
Yeah, you just see that tornado and you're in the air, and you're just like, well. It's just like, put up the flag at that point, you know, put up the white flag at that point. All right.
It's like never surrender. These colors don't run. Nice job. A little quick and firm as well. It's usually I was gonna say just play with the space, but then they drive rush forward. Oh, and finds the 5-knuckle.
Yeah, and now the corner position now for Suji or Yuji. How do we pronounce that? I'm not sure. Counter hit, so he's gonna get the confirm. Uses the drive rush cancel, and Guile is one of the best characters to just kind of chip away your life in the corner like that. If he's got you in that combo, he's got some of those sonic boom loops going for him.
Yeah, right. He can definitely extend for so long in the corner without having to spin super meter. Huge benefit to the character.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Got hit by the second one.
Classic.
No flash kick. I mean, maybe he was scared it would go under Rashid, and so he didn't want to do that.
They have. He saw it again.
Yeah, I mean, he could have probably maybe micro-whacked back and then did flash kick, because I've definitely seen Knuckle do a lot of that craziness, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, God, look at that burnout, and Plaster King has a full drive gauge. This is scary, but also scary is that Yuji actually has 3 bars.
Yeah, I think it's 2, like, oh! Quick confirm into those 3 bars. That's going to put him back in the green government bailout. Shout out Slogan-sama.
Yeah, there you go. He's got 6 stacks right there. That spends all of that cash right there.
Yes, indeed. Nice stuff. Yuji being able to bounce back. Looked like he was going to get a hand for a second, but shut down Plaster King.
It's funny, guys. I never really thought about the fact that those drive gauges look like dollar bills. You know, like they look like money. Yeah, I never thought about that, but yeah, it all makes sense now.
Each bar is a band.
You know, we say spend that cash, you know.
Thanks.
All right.
It's all layered.
Empty jump and the jab. That's trying to beat the, you know, guys trying to tech the throw on an empty jump. Oh, got a little aggressive moving forward. Suji gets the hit. Oh, but dashes into the jump attack from Blaster King.
Yeah, I don't know if he had ambitions of dashing under in that instance, but those ambitions did not come out fruitful.
Every time Machine does that whip pose where he jumps out, I feel like we're watching one of those animated movies that's in 3D with the 3D guys.
Bro,
like, we're
like,
trying to use the 3D, you know?
I'm about to say.
Oh, man.
Back up. Speaking of backing up, that's what Suji's exactly looking to make Blaster King do.
He got that punish counter on the crouching medium kick, but maybe he wasn't charged for the flash kick.
Yeah. Want to get his harassing dragon suplex.
Yeah. Take those minus frames, you know. Oh, God, the second one hit again, and they traded.
Wow, yeah, man, interrupting that time. I couldn't tell if it was the overhead or not, but Yuji beat him to the punch here. Oh, drive rush goes unchecked, but it was actually outside of range. Big sweep, but not for long.
And actually, he's not going to have to spend that much meter. Yeah, just shaves it all down. Like we were saying before, Guile just, you know, he has such a good ability to get you down to that level so he doesn't have to spend much meter. And so he's coming into this match point here with 2 full bars. However, Blaster King sitting there with the 3, and he's going to start with a punish counter here. Oh, he spends the Isar right away. Might be trying to go for one of those 2 Isars in 1 round scenarios here.
I can't believe that's still comboed overhead into the tornado, granting massive damage.
Didn't get the 1-framer. Oh, again. I don't know if there's a range where the flash kick doesn't hit after that. Or even the level 1 as well. But Suji might have just, again, not been charged.
Yeah, the jump in finds the mark. It's one of those where it felt like he was finally gonna like holster the fireball and Sonic Boom, but nah, he ended up coming out 1 time too many. Nice jump from the Blaster Man.
Yeah. So we're tied 1-1. Again, these are gonna be the last few players trying to get into day 2. Trying to keep their hopes up for making Capcom Cup alive here.
Yeah, remember, this is the other half of winner semifinals. Winner goes on to face Tachikawa. Try to make it out.
Oh, man. You see a little bit of that stagger step from Suji.
Yeah, my man was shaking.
Oh, well, with the shimmy again. That's a couple of times now we've seen Blaster King get that shimmy on him, and that's why I like that wake-up crouching light kick was good, but he just had too little life at that point.
Yeah, for real, Blaster King. Now 1 round away. Started this set off very strong, but Suji was able to kind of collect and compose himself, and he's got to do that again here.
Yeah. Gotta win 2 rounds in a row. No other option here.
Expecting the whirlwind game here. Suji not throwing too many Sonic Booms at the moment.
Couldn't quite get into the air jump, but that standing heavy kick action, the step kick actually caught him. And again, right there, see, he's resisting the shimmy right now. Oh, the Sonic Boom missed!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, some things did not go according to plan, but that one definitely did for Suji. Let's go to a final round.
Man, that was just a drive impact out of nowhere. But, I mean, to be fair, I feel like if you're a Guile player, you have to be very aware of that because Guile is susceptible to that with Sonic Boom's crouching medium kicks, Sobats, and, you know, all those buttons are drive impactable. So,
Yeah,
Guile's learned very early on how to have that itchy trigger finger on the drive impact.
Yeah, a lot of those things like,
he blocked
baited
it.
out Blaster King here. There's a huge reward that he's getting.
Level 3, too.
Gonna holster it down. One more chop for good measure. Shout out to Eddie Kingston with that one. Rashika first. Blaster King, obviously representing the Fight Club. Very pleased to show out here and make it out of pools in winner's side.
Nicely done. And as you said,
Oh yeah, my fault. This is going into winner's finals.
Oh yeah, that's right, because he's gonna fight Tachikawa.
Yes,
he has to fight
yes.
Tachikawa first, right?
Apologies.
So I think that's the next match. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Sitting down, keeping his place right there. You know what? He's warmed up his chair already, so he's ready to go and face against the final opponent for the day. Either he's going to get in there on the winner's side, or does the loser of this make it to top
I was going to
96?
say, technically he does make it out of pools because he does make it out of losers, even if he loses.
Okay,
But yeah, this is for winner's side and then loser side.
All right. Yeah, it's just basically now what he wants to do is just make sure he's on the winner side of that top 96. So
Indeed. That's definitely what you're looking for here. Obviously, the ideal scenario. We've seen the statistics. It is very tough to win a whole tournament when you start like a top 8 in losers, right? So imagine starting even before that and your chances. So obviously, staying in that winner side for as long as possible is paramount.
yeah,
No soft part.
just it's very stressful being in the loser side of the bracket. Although for some people, there is that switch that turns on when their back's against the wall. I mean, I always like to bring up, very early on in Street Fighter's history, we always called that the John Choi route because he just did that. Like, on the winner side, it just never seemed like he cared. But as soon as you put him in losers, famously at a tournament called the Boston Brawl, got sent to losers bracket first round and then won the tournament. So
Nuts. That is, the amount he had to play compared to the opponent in a winner's side grand finals, just, at least probably twice as much, if not more. So yeah, man, it's dope to see though. But yeah, like you talked about, the winners finals has been set up. It's gonna be Tachikawa versus Plastic King. Both players gonna make it out, but obviously the winner determines if it's gonna be winners or losers. And then we have one more F pool as well that has like Yamaguchi in it. Yamaguchi came through. JP King is also in that pool, so we're gonna get a sneak peek at that in a little while.
yeah, the thing I'm mostly curious right now is that Tachikawa, like, is he gonna stick with the modern Ed probably against Rashid, or might he bust out a Manon out of nowhere?
Yeah, it's true. I wonder. I feel like I don't know why, but I'm leaning towards the Manon. Like, I feel like he's gonna bust out the Manon. I'm not sure, like, if there's really great justification gameplay reasons for it, but it's just kind of how I feel. Like, obviously the twirls being able to kind of threaten some of the whirlwind setups and whatnot, and maybe can have some shenanigans to get around Isar if he times it like perfectly. Her normal range is quite strong as well. I think it's tough for Rashid to kind of get into the spot that he wants to play at up against Manon, but that goes the same for Ed. The Sea Viper is being highlighted.
Right.
But
Oh, dude, did you?
all right, let's go then.
I think it was Hot Dog.
Let's go then.
Hot Dog had a match where he played Bison, and like he just kind of got beat up, and he was like, you know what? I've been playing Viper, switched to Viper, and just completely decimated me.
Really?
Like, yeah. So that was the first time we saw Viper on the stream here, and now this is the second time, dude. I'm just gonna say it. I love how she plays. I love what they did with this character. I love the fact that we hear guys like Punk saying like, I'm just having so much fun with this character. So yeah, shout out to Capcom.
Yeah, I've been messing with her since she just came out. Has a lot of fun execution stuff to do, right? She's got strong tools as well. Just in Street Fighter 6 in terms of normals and her ability to convert from them. Oh yeah, and she's got a strong front loop.
Yeah, and obviously she doesn't have very good reversals, and thank God.
Yeah.
Holy
facts.
moly. I would not want to fight a Viper that had an ODDP, dude, so.
Don Khan winding up the Seismo, and then also going up Tachikawa, and then discipline, bro. He was like, throw me.
Yeah.
Because at this point, I will die.
Yeah,
Throw me.
I just heard Morpheus say, stop trying to throw me and throw me.
Yeah.
All right. So far, this Viper's not looking so great for Tachikawa, though.
Yeah, he didn't really get to do much, but we represent the super jump nice and early, made it over the whirlwind, good conversion as well, but what a call out on the shimmy attempt.
Yeah, and just goes for the side switch right there. Medium Thunder Knuckle, -3 on block, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can kind of throw that one out there a little bit.
There you go, spinning the extra meter, get the follow-up on the Thunder Knuckle right there.
Oh, yeah, we've got the feint right into the throw here. Tried to go for another throw, but Plastic King, checked out of that draw. And you know what the other thing is, when I first started hearing about how she played, how all these things cost an extra bar, all these jump out, like I thought she was just gonna be a character that burned herself out all the time, but the way they balanced it, like it's not actually the case. Like she can actually get a chance to do a lot of cool things with that, those extra bars being spent.
Yeah, a lot of the follow-ups don't really penalize her when it comes to gaining meter back quickly, right? So she does gain quite a bit of drive meter back even when using the follow-ups.
Back throw here, back to the corner. Goes Tachikawa, and you've got to deal with Isar again.
Oh, and got caught.
Yeah.
Oh my
no,
goodness.
that's gonna get hit by the tornado, and you can never knock Rashid down long enough
Yeah.
to go for a trade like that and not have him still combo you afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted that. Like, it was like the focus attack type move, right?
Right,
the kicks
yeah,
on the follow-up to that.
Yeah, the focus force, I think it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he was like trying to mash out a super or what may have happened, but that was funky. But Tachikawa was actually going to commit to this, and wow, waking up with the burn kick was crazy to actually get that corner kick steal. But Blaster King shuts it down with a perfect parry back throw.
And now look at this corner position again.
Oh, again?
He did it again.
That's so sick.
I guess it makes sense. You know, it's just like the wake up dive kick.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
from like
exactly,
Cammy and
yeah.
such, but you block that old drive rush overhead, and we've got the Super Rashid the kicker.
And man, this Viper commitment is looking a little bit scary. I understand putting a ring on her, I really do, but right now, Plastic King is on set point.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, okay. Got away with that a little bit.
Use the follow-up, sneaking in the throw as well.
Gets out of there, just jumps out of there, and now Tachikawa back against the wall here.
Yeah, open up again.
Yep. Got the wake up buttons there, and the shimmy. He's gonna get the crumb. Dude, when that was in one of the trials, right? They showed you that you could do standing heavy kick, high jump into follow up like that on a punish counter, and I was like, that's so sick that they just let her do this.
Yeah.
I was like, that's so sick.
Yeah. Oh, and then the OD burn kick follow-up, trying to make something out that time, and look for the big heavy kick punish counter again. But Plastic King just staying crouching and now presents his own problem.
Yeah, it's gonna push you out of that Isar, so now it's still in place. Look out, oh, perfect parry into the back throw, gonna get yourself out of the situation. There you go.
And her back throw lasts so long that it dodged the tornado entirely.
Right. Oh yeah, he tried pressing a button. I mean, that's minus after that burn kick there.
Oh no, anti-air attempt actually just counter hit the button. Plastic King tried to press on the ground. Looking to melt the life bar, but yeah, I think kind of overestimated the damage he'd be able to output. But nonetheless, Tachikawa finds the kill. 5-second rule, pick up your food, finish it off, 1 up.
And that was crazy. Like I said, I believe the medium Thunder Knuckle, or Thunder Dash, I should say. I'm gonna call it Thunder Knuckle for the rest of my life.
same.
Is -3, but he pressed the button afterwards anyway.
Yeah.
And he was right. Plaster King, I guess, maybe tried to steal a turn, maybe tried to walk up and throw or something like that. A little bit of an execution mistake there from Tachikawa, not a problem. Gets that punish counter, baits out the throw counter right there, and then Plaster King gets the shimmy.
And again, catches Tachikawa looking to escape the corner, and now trying to grab him.
3 correct reads in a row, and that's a trade combo! Can't be pressing buttons.
Made Tachikawa look like Nico Harrison.
Right? I agree wholeheartedly.
Poor AB, bro.
Oh, snuck in there. You can react to that if you're looking for it. But it's like I said, if it comes out of nowhere, it's hard to see.
Harassing with the elbow from long distance. Tachikawa sneaking in the crouch medium kick. Got a nice one.
Beating out the dry pair, that's so sick.
Indeed, the Seismo feints. So good at baiting out options from the opponent.
Tachikawa had to win 2 rounds in a row in the last game. That's a good save. Nice check. Oh, he tried to go for a shimmy, but called out once again. And he's gonna go for the side switch, and he was successful in the mix-up the last 2 times he did that, but this time, Tachikawa comes out winning that exchange.
Tying up the set with the Viper. Only needs 1 more round to qualify into winner's side top 96.
Yep, one character here doing it for his adoring fans on social media, the other doing it for Lauren. Let's go.
That's right. Got my kid at home, bro. Mother of the year. I was gonna say that combos. Just takes the Seismo.
Yeah.
They want to spend any more meter on a conversion. Maybe you just messed it up either way. Throw Loop City.
Scariest time right here.
She's like, I'm a single mother. You think I'm scared to throw loop you? I'll do whatever it takes to put food on the table.
Right? She's like, I changed some diapers before. I've seen things that you can't even imagine.
Facts.
Oh,
Rock. Yeah, wasn't expecting him to get hit though, so committed to the throw afterwards.
Oh, they both decided to try rush and then, but Tachikawa went first, and so he's gonna get the hit. Tachikawa is gonna succeed with the Crimson Viper and make it into top 96 on the winner's side.
Always love seeing him point out the sponsor as well. But yeah, he did the light kick and just sent the drive rush, right? Hoping that it would hit it, did not, but still, like, that was enough timing to kind of, as you mentioned, just unfortunately got his opponent trying to drive rush at the same time.
Yeah.
And his came out first, made the most of it. Well done from Tachikawa.
Yeah, doing it with the brand new character here as well. But, you know, Tachikawa is just one of those, there's a lot of players that can just, you know, change characters really fast.
Yeah.
And just play them at tournament levels like this, right? A lot of other people, it takes them a while to get used to the characters and build all the muscle memory and such, but those guys that are out there, oh God, again, that punish counter heavy kick high jump combo is the coolest thing, because, you know, obviously I saw it in the trials, like I said, but that was a corner thing, and then when people figured out you could do it mid-screen too, I was like, bro.
Yeah, it was funny because I'm like you. I only thought it was corner for a while. I was just practicing in the corner constantly, and then I was like watching some match footage of Crimson or somebody, and they just did it mid-screen. I was like, what? Like, oh, okay. So like I could just melt you from wherever. Okay, I got it.
And you know, they were nice enough to make it so that Viper's heavy kick is her cross up. You know.
Yeah, true. True.
So I mean, like a lot of other characters would be like light kick cross up and I can get her jabs or something like that.
Nah.
But Viper's
Get
like
the heavy hit stun.
You get the heavy hit stun, she could go to crouch heavy punches and the feints and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she can party at that point. So
Yeah, it's fun, man. Doing all her combos and stuff,
So
learning
good.
little nuances. Because yeah, if you practice any of her combos, like getting the like grounded OD burn kick off of like the heavy kick is it's like there's like a little nuance to it, to where like you have to like wait like a heartbeat longer than you expect to. It's weird. It's weird timing, but once you get it, it feels really good to pull off. So yeah.
So if anybody out there is having trouble, the one thing that I do sometimes, because you know, like you said, the timing between, you know, heavy kick and when you do the input for the OD version or even the regular one, like there's a weird delay, right?
Yeah.
So what I actually do is I add a button in the middle and try to make a rhythm that I can build in my muscle memory. So I just hit heavy kick twice because the second one doesn't do anything.
Okay.
So you know, I try to memorize that kind of timing. So that might be a thing that you guys can try out there if you're having trouble with that. That helped me in her trial, because you definitely had to do that there. So.
Yeah, I've seen somebody express that like they tried to like basically roll all the way up to neutral up on the TK and hit it when it's neutral up rather than like up forward, and that helps them.
Yeah.
So it is a bunch of different like tricks and stuff as you explore execution that you can really learn to get consistent. But yeah, man, it's fun. Super fun character so far.
Oh, yeah.
Hope to see more and more players represent her at the competitive level.
Yeah, because I mean, one of the things is, you know, the reason why I use that technique is I feel like, you know, we all listen to songs, and, you know, like, even when you're not listening to the song, you know exactly how fast the song is.
Yeah, the tempo,
You get this rhythm into your head, and I feel like rhythm is something that you can burn into your muscle memory very well.
Absolutely.
So, you know, rhythm is super important for me, at least when I'm doing combo execution.
Yeah, I've seen that sentiment shared a lot. I feel like a lot of people really try to connect to that type of sound that the combo makes when they're doing it on their controller to actually like inputting it into their muscle memory, you know.
Yeah, I always listen to my buttons.
Yeah.
And might be one of the reasons why I hit them so hard, but you know. But I will also say this.
Like barbarians.
Doesn't necessarily work for, I've seen some people who just don't have any rhythm. I'm not gonna call out any names here, okay? But I have definitely seen it before.
So that won't work for everybody. Disclaimer. It's like, you can't twerk on the dance floor. Maybe explore some other execution options.
But I think we are approaching the last match of the day here.
Yes, indeed.
And we've got a Chun-Li and a Luke on here.
Interesting, yeah. It looks like one of our players is representing Reject. I think this is one of the other members that was signed as part of the youth group. We'll get his name in English. It's in Japanese on Start GG, or else I'd let you know. But yeah, I think that's the player that you see on the right on the Luke, going up against I want to say Detritus? It's a little bit tough for me to pronounce, but we'll give James a shot here in a second.
Oh, is it a Chinese name?
No, it's in English
Okay,
on
okay.
the Start GG, but I
Okay,
just,
okay.
it's not a word that I've ever seen really, so it's a little tough for me. Tongue twisting.
Let's see over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess
Like
Detritus.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Detritus, yeah.
But we've got
Oh, it's Hanao. Okay,
Hanao,
okay,
yeah.
gotcha,
Hanao
gotcha.
right there from
Yeah.
Reject. Okay. Dude, that's so cool that they have a youth program. I think that's so awesome.
Yeah, it was just announced recently, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta see all the players that were signed as part of it. Yeah.
Also trying to figure out, does it say which country Detritus is from?
It is not on Start GG,
Okay,
but
okay.
let me check.
Just curious, that's all.
Going in right now, Hanao.
Well, yeah,
Recovered.
that meaty knee, we saw the screen shake right
yes,
there.
indeed.
Lost frames. And there we go. We got the OD up kicks. And we got a counter hit. So now trying to press some buttons on Wake Up, but just gets the sand blast right into Detritus's face right there and is going to take round number 1.
Yes, indeed, bro. Reject to now. You can see why. What the use that Reject is putting on.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool because, Japan really does a lot in terms of trying to, get youth playing it. Remember
Yeah, absolutely.
Shinovism? And you remember when Bonchan toured Japan to, show people how cool esports is,
100%, man.
Oh, burned out again. So Detritus is just going to have to be careful of that drive impact. Try to jump away, but you can't jump out fast enough. Just go for the easy combo.
And now, man, wrecking these streets with the summer Luke. That's insult to injury, bro.
I know, right? He looks like a lifeguard, but he's like beating up people,
Legit.
dude. Come on, dude.
You're supposed to be guarding life, not taking it.
Exactly. What the heck?
Come on, learn your occupation, Luke.
He missed the memo somewhere. Wow.
That beach bump.
Crouching medium punches finding a range. That was like season 1 crouching medium punches right there.
Yeah, and then that roundhouse inside the temple. Man, meaty, bro. And now hasn't let up.
Yeah, Detritus are really having trouble finding any momentum. This is kind of one of the, I think maybe the second time she's had any sort of offense going, but then just ate the dive kick from Luke right there. That jumping heavy punch, man.
And the DDT to follow, even flow style. And now, one round away.
Those forearms make me laugh, I swear.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
You already know. Forearms is as big as Chun's thighs.
I know, right? Oh, okay. Gonna get the juggles, and we're gonna be able to get the one hit of the jumping heavy punch afterwards.
Oh, sent it though. That's gonna burn him out.
Yeah.
He tried to get real aggressive after with a double dash, but Detritus threw a blue shell at him.
Don't. I'm so angry right now. So much trauma from blue shells. I'm sorry. Oh, no.
Froze you in time for a second. Oh, we gotta look for a chip. Actually gets the green meter back. Oh, boy. Now tried the overhead. That would have been enough. Oh, my God.
You just did it.
Bro, he did not let up legitimately. 0 to 100 real quick, but Chun-Li is dead. Oh, now. Legitimately, bro, I have not seen ruthless aggression like that.
And I was looking around like, is anybody mad that I did that?
Yeah, like, nobody's judging, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Safe space, safe space.
Exactly.
All right, safe space.
Yeah, I still remember just going back to the blue shell thing, right? It's like we used to play at work, right? So we would do 8 players, right?
Yeah.
And all I could do was cry about blue shells, right? And finally one of my coaches was like, well, try not being in first place then. And I was like, okay, fair. I'll shut up. I'll shut up now. Okay.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
I'll shut up.
Nah, but yeah, incredible stuff from him now. You can see why he's part of that Reject Youth signing, right? And you talked about it, you touched on it a little bit, the Shinobism, the Bonchan, a bunch of work has been done out there in Japan to really cultivate a new generation of fighting game player. And you brought up Kakaru a little while ago as well. I think there was an interview on Reversal, shouts to Reversal, did a great interview with Kakaru, where he talked about he actually was heartbroken that he wanted to be in Shinobism, but he had to commit to studies, and didn't actually go into the Shorinobism class. But he had like been accepted, but he ended up committing to studies instead. But that just goes to show you, right? Like the type of reach that those things have, and the type of players that want to be a part of it. They go on to win the biggest events possible.
Yeah, and you know, clearly not making the Shinobism hurt his career, really.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
He kind of became one of the best anyway, so you know. No, but I mean, obviously he's just a really strong player. That's why he got accepted. And imagine if he even had that much more coaching by a guy like Momochi, right? I mean, like seriously, Momochi is you know,
ridiculous.
one of the most respected and stoic. And it was weird. There was at one point in time, I was just watching like on Twitter, like there was like some clip of like Ip Man stuff and Donnie Yen, and I was just looking at it, and I don't know why, but I was just watching Donnie Yen and that stoicness. I was like, makes me think of Momochi. Like I feel like, you know, that level of skill with that you know, very respectful. Like you just look at him and you're like. You know,
exactly
that kind of thing, you know?
I think the only thing that can improve Momochi's aura is one of these Suzuki bikes, specifically the Jury one, perhaps. But of course, Suzuki is proud to sponsor Capcom Esports in the official 2025 season of the Capcom Pro Tour, whether it be the actual CPT events or SFL. You already know Suzuki's going to be fully a part of it, experiencing the GSX-8R tuned by Jury. We've seen it all over the gaming circuit, whether it be at EVOs, all kinds of different events. They've been showing out with the Jury bike. It is so sick. Obviously delivers power, precision, and performance. Along with that is the DR-Z4 series, built both for the dirt and the streets as well, taking riders to new horizons. Wherever you need to go, Suzuki got you. It can be with the GSX-8R, it can be with the DR-Z4, whatever you need, Suzuki, it's got it handled.
Yeah, and the best place, the best destination to take one of these Suzukis is to go straight to Street Fighter League US. The tickets are on sale. We can watch this live. It's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, absolutely right. Tickets on sale now. Round 1, November 13th through the 16th. Round 2, December. And finals also in December shortly after. You can get the QR code, or you can, of course, visit the various websites that will allow you to purchase tickets. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, man. SFL US is coming up soon. And this was only day 1 of the Fight Club Championship 6 ride from Chengdu.
It's living up, honestly, to being the LCQ over here. We've seen a lot of crazy matches, and obviously, unfortunately, you know, a bunch of people, only 96 players remain. Everybody else, you know, for pretty much their road to Capcom Cup has ended here, but it's still possible for a few more players here, and we're gonna go through so many of them tomorrow, and I cannot wait to see the high-level play that we're gonna have.
Yeah, so we'll be back around at the same time tomorrow. Please join us for the excitement, the drama. Who's gonna be in top 8? We shall see. Until then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you very soon.
degrees Celsius. Today's low is 9 degrees, and the high is 10 degrees. The forecast is showing possible rain today. Have a great day.